Just finishing up one last thing to get ready here. Alright, there we go. Oh man, last time was sad. I was having a bad day. I'm sorry. I was feeling frustrated by the deaths of 3 more people. But that's okay, because that's part of this game. Just gotta get through it.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
That's right. Quite a few people died. Quite a few people. Let's take a look at everybody who died. Yeesh. Oh, that's right. We lost a Vestal who had a heart attack back in the courtyard. And then these 3 died in the darkest dungeon. And it was a mess. I would love to just get all this taken care of. We lost some trinkets too, I'm sure. Yeah, we lost the Crimson Court lepers items. Since our Vestal lived, we still have the healing stuff, which is great. Let's see. We still have the heads, that's good. I think we lost one of the tough rings. Still have the trophy. I'm not sure what else we lost, but... Yeah, we got all the regular buildings built. I'm tempted to try and see how far we can get with crystal items and maybe get some of these that might help. I know the holy water might be nice in that place because everybody was bleeding like crazy. Which is also not great for these guys because, of course, anybody that has the Crimson Curse has increased, well, decreased bleed resist. Which is awful. Just terrible. I do want to do some stuff with the farmstead though. So let me see if I can get some of these guys. Sure, take you.
Tortured and reclusive. This man is more dangerous than he seems.
And you.
A lawman and his faithful beast. A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
Oh, I can just take these guys. They don't add to my space. Well, how about that? I didn't know that. I would have done that a lot sooner. I must confess. Okay, we'll go with him there. Get a jester. I guess for these 2 it doesn't really matter. Actually, let's have this be the case here. Yeah, I want the minus stress for sure. Maybe the Dark Stab would be fine as well. Let's see, take off Try Havoc, put on Hound's Harry. Keep the self-heal on. And let's see. Let's bring... How about Presscoat? As our frontline man who can maybe do emergency heals in a pinch. Or maybe I should have him as like our tank healer. Yeah, 5 to 6 is not bad. And the stress relief from this is pretty good too. How about we keep the stunning blow on? We'll put on this. I think that'll be pretty good. Let's embark and see what we can do after we drink it up, of course. There you go. Extra healing and stress skills, that's what I want. And then extra healing skills. Perfect. Well, I say perfect, but we'll see, won't we? Alright, this fella. The extra stuns and blight chance might be good, actually. And we'll combine that with some... yeah, with some damage. Jester will give Tambourine and critical dice. And then... I guess we don't have to worry about scouting chance, the party being surprised here. So mayhaps let's do... extra damage and crit for range skills. And something else. How about extra damage? Oh, I see. Do they all have that? Yeah, they all have the Shard Mercenary on. So be it. Alright, let's provision up. See how far we can go. Oh, that's right. Somebody told me that I could just shift click. It's a miracle. Thank you, whoever did that. Two heroes and wasting in town, not a problem. Let's embark and see how many crystals we can get.
The poor miller.
Maybe even
Price
get the
a
sleeper.
victim. The seasons took his livelihood. I took his land. And now, uncountable years later, the comet has taken his humanity. My only regret is that I did not live to see that shoddy mill smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void.
Oh, whoops, I guess I'm getting an extra holy water. Not a problem. In we go. Great start. There we go.
Masterfully executed.
What's that debuff? Plus 20 stress. Yikers. do our best to keep up the healing. As we should. As we should indeed.
A dizzying
Yikers.
blow to body and brain. As the fiend falls, a
We're
faint
definitely going
hope
down now, that's for
blossoms.
sure.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
5, 8. Not quite dead. Will be next turn though. Oh, it's very immune to bleeding, that's why. It's just
Confidence
attacking.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
Great dodges. Let's heal and stress heal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see where you at, 22. Yeah. Get rid of those guys.
Onslaught. Destroy them all.
Beautiful crit from Dogman McGee and his faithful human. Alright, time to heal up. I don't really need the stress, but I would like to keep it down. And 4 is okay for what he's at right now.
A singular strike.
Keep the light going. Keep these things stacked as hell. Oh, this guy's done for. Perfect. Yeah, I had a feeling I shouldn't attack.
Or death
That's okay.
by inches. Mortality clarified in a single
Oh,
strike.
this wasn't too bad. Let's throw up on him now. Delicious. Let's see. 5, 9. He'll still live for a while yet.
Gnawing uncertainty.
4 stress for 3 rounds. That's doable.
Birthplace of dread.
Let's go ahead and start doing big heals.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
There we go. I should have resisted that bleed. It makes me wonder. Ouchie. I guess Jester's actually the only one who can't heal himself. Let's see what it's stress at. Not too bad. Heal yourself up a smidge.
Precision and power.
I agree.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Actually, let's just straight up. Well, I guess we won't straight up attack it, because it will live.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. A decisive pummeling.
I can still attack him. Kerchow. Excelente. Guess we'll take this time to heal it. Critical dog heal. Let's top him off. Perfect. It's definitely maybe a bit overkill, but I'll take it. 1000 dodge. That tells me we might not be hitting it.
Sheltered corner of reality.
Okie dokie. Onward. Gotta kill that guy. Nice and quick like. Everybody's having a time of it. Too many hands. Too many hands. I guess nobody's stressed. I could just do a regular heal. Honestly, though, let's just give him the old smackaroo. The old stun smackaroo. Alright, those guys are definitely done for. Can't hit the guy in the back without the Houndmaster. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Juicy crit.
Brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Dead. You dead. Ka-chow. Oh, I guess you're still alive. Ooh, yikers. Damage 3 round, that's pretty brutal. A big heal. Big ol' heal, I think.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Stop stirring the rattle. It's illegal.
Well struck.
There we go. And this guy is dead on his turn. Fantastic. Let's heal up. Roll him up.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Not too bad. Do gotta move. Well, no, I think we're alright for now. Let's keep using the Jester to stack the bleed.
Impressive.
And the doggo too, apparently. That's a pretty good team setup for this farmstead stuff. So far, at least, I should say. We'll see how it goes. So what's that blight? 4 damage, 3 rounds. Not bad. That is until you give it to everybody. That's a bit of an issue. Yeah, there we go. Jester's looking healthier already. Nice dodge. Let's see. 7, 5. Horsey's done. Middle guy's done. This guy's done now too. Not a problemo. Time for some self-heals and whatnot.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Oh, I thought that guy was done for. Okay, never mind. He dodged, so it doesn't matter. Easy stuff. I guess yeah, I'll stop off the Jester. Nobody else will.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Good stuff. What do we got left? These guys each have 1 round left, that's not a problem. How about we stress heal Dogman. Dogman McGee. Nice dodge. If you'll faint, you'll be fine.
A powerful blow.
This guy's still got 5 HP left. Not great, but we can do it. Pause from labor. Give me a moment, sir.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Good dodge. Maybe I can pull off a stun. Good stuff. Perfect.
Blow.
Let's see. 5 plus 11. 16 damage before he's done.
Champion falls.
Then he's done, so we can take a second to heal up. Actually, yeah. Let's keep healing up. He's dead on his turn. What do is pop in a stress heal here. Excellent. Even excellenter. Okay, everybody's doing good. Let's finish him off. Kerblamo. I guess still more. I guess we could stress heal Dogman. Actually, maybe I should have topped myself off. That's alright.
Resupply and recover, but be quick.
Oh, nice. Okay. Onwards. Splendorous. Is that good? Oh, that's actually fantastic.
Trapped in a twisted refraction.
Extra virtue chains combined with plus 20% on stress skills. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see if we can kill a large flesh eater first. Before he starts really causing some problems. Oh, and actually, the Skyver too was a problem last time I tried to fight him. Nearly wiped out my entire party just like that. Oh, okay, nice dodge. Afraid not this time, piggy man. Curse you, piggy man. Let's see, 7, 3, 3. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't try to roast me. I do that enough to myself. Got him.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
Of course, they both resisted that. Boo. Boo. Now let's get some big heals going. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we gotta switch back.
The ground quakes.
Nice, okay. Got the second one at least. I keep stacking the bleed, much as I can. If possible. Oh man, that's a brutal attack. Look how much damage that did. That should be illegal. Come on. That's why I wanted to get rid of this guy quickly. Shoot. This guy ever keeps dodging. Oh no, not again. Okay, could have been worse. But that's still pretty bad. Ooh, tasty. Thank you for attacking the one that has no damage. At least stacked a little bit more blight. Oh man, Yaggaroo. There we go. For justice indeed, buddy. For justice indeed. I'm not surprised you feel faint, buddy. You're just about dead. Gosh, that move moves him all the way to the back again. Jeez Louise. Guess I'm not too worried about the Drums of Doom right now. What I am worried about, though, is this health situation. Let's see, 4 plus 5, not quite dead. Let's see, 10, 13. Alright, Skyver's dead. This guy's definitely dead. Knock this guy out, hopefully. No. I've been doomered. Nice. I got an achievement for that. 4 on the floor. Kill Squiffy Guest, Swine Skyver, Bone Bearer, and Hateful Virago. Cool. That's supposed to be like the level 5 guys for each of the areas. Let's heal up. concentrate on healing. Should be the last guy before the thing appears. Woof woof, friend. Woof woof. Alright, he's for sure dying on his next turn. So I can spend the rest of the time healing up. Not a problem. Uh-oh. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we should take care of this right now. Oh, uh-oh. That's what we call a major miscalculation. At least the blight got tacked on there. Okay, she's done for. Could you not tentacle devour my abomination? I can promise you he probably doesn't taste very good. Oh, man. No, let's deal some damage. Get some bark going. No, man. Stop it. Bad tentacle devour. Bad. There we go. Okay, made it through.
Safe from the comet's maddening light. For now.
What can we give her? Holy water? I'm just gonna give her one of everything just so I know that it won't work. Can I give her crystal? No. Oh, I didn't think so.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Now let's take off that crit chance. Onwards.
Reality regained.
Fantastic and terrible. Fantastically terrible. Nice. Nice. Keep the assault on for now. We'll heal with you know who. That's right, it's Lord Voldemort, everybody. Do you think they censor it out on public television? Well, obviously they censor it out in newspapers, so it makes sense. But like the censor bleeps, you know, if somebody says it out loud. Let's see. 5. I kind of want to get some of that stress down. That's pretty good. Ah, man. The one I really wanted to get it. Did not get it. Oh. Oh, that's actually pretty good. This guy's done for, so is this one. Just these guys keep ceaselessly laboring into my abomination, and I'm not happy about it. Dare I say, grumble, grumble. Let's see, how's this guy doing? This one's dead too. This will give me a chance to get that stress down just a little bit.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Paw the ground. You pawing at me? You don't have paws. Don't be silly. I guess the bite chance is pretty good. And now for big heals. The seeds of madness. Nobody likes mad seeds. Oh, he's stealthed. Yikes, that's maybe not as great. Can at least break that, heal up a little bit. Perfect. Don't you feel silly pawing into the back just to get back to the front? You goofball. Uh-oh. I guess let's just keep the bleed on. Let's see, 6, 11. Let's see, can I move you all the way to the front? I cannot, okay. I guess we'll heal up since we can. Ow. Shucks. Definitely gotta start moving him forward, I think. Gotta stun front man. He's not gonna quite die. That's okay though. Let's buff. Give him the old buff.
Prodigious size alone
Goodbye, horsey.
does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Excellent dodge, thank you. And then let's see if we can stun this guy too, I guess. Very nice. That'll give me a turn to move people back where I need them to be. And heal up while I'm at it. Let's see. Yeah, let's top him off. Yeah, this guy's dead on his turn, so that's not a problem. Scooch right on back here. And then scooch one more time. Excellent. Everything turned out just fine. Goodbye. Sleeper's Herald always makes me a little nervous. That riposte is pretty brutal. Nice, nice. Nah, we'll just do the blight. Ah, Farmhand's still alive. Shuckaroony. Let's see. Yeah, let's heal you up. That labor certainly is ceaseless. I will give it that. This guy's at 7. Ah, not quite. Smash that for a double crit. Excellent. That's a good heal that I don't have to worry about. Let's keep this light so we can keep him alive for now. He's gonna die on his turn anyways. Not a problem. Not a problem. Excellent, excellent. Beyond time and space.
A closer look, perhaps?
Perfect.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Alright, let's go ahead and do something here. Turn back time. Well, if I was smarter, I would have actually messed around with their camp skills a little bit. Alright, let's do Zealous Speech for the minus stress. And then... let's go ahead, give a pep talk to you. Can I move these around right now? No. No, that would be too easy. Let's see, 15. I don't know. More minus stress. This is probably a waste, to be honest, the Hound's Watch. 2. Wait, what? 30, 15, 30. Oh, because I used 2 on him, right. There's not really anything else I can do, which is kind of a shame. Guess we'll rest. This place is horrific. Horrific. Indeed it is. Crystal ores everywhere. Onward. The colors alter. Gleaming. I don't know what that does. Extra bleed skill chances. Ooh. And extra healing skills.
You tread beyond the reach of reality.
Oh no, this guy. Oh, dodge. Okay, good. I really want to kill these ectoplasms first. Double crit. That's what I'm talking about. Another great dodge. Thank you very much. I know it says for like 4 battles, but I wonder how much that actually means. Like how many... like, is it like per segment or what? Oh, that's a bad time for that dodge to happen. Can't complain though with all the dodges I've been getting. He resisted that, but he's dead. Let's see. The witch is also dead. The crone, excuse me. My mistake. My apologies, madam. Tips for Dora. Uh-oh. No-oh. Re-uh-oh. We'll go for the triple uh-oh combo. A 240% chance to not stun. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remembered that I need to get rid of the corpse. I totally remembered, but I just didn't act on it. But I can't heal as long as that thing's up, so we really gotta take care of it. Who am I? Michael, but get out of here. Is that a dated reference? It's popular at the time, but what can you do? I want to make sure I can heal as soon as possible. Let's see what we can do. Bonk. Whoops. Just meant to stun it, but I mean, that's fine too. Her bleed skill resist chance isn't even that high. Let's see. 8 damage. Yeah, let's just get it out of the way. Kind of want to heal, actually.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Oh man, not a giant. Oh, the big giant's always bad news. Suddenly he smacks your face for 37 non-crit damage or some goofy baloney. Alright, the hateful Virago is gonna die. So that just leaves the witch and the giant. Let's see if we can stun the giant. Resist! That's not what I wanted to see! Uh-oh.
How quickly the tide turns.
Double O. Man, quadruple uh-oh. Yeah, that only works in those 2 spots. I guess you're playing super healer back here, buddy, for now. Embrace the dark. Embrace the dork, more like. Got her. Really want to try to make sure I can stun this giant if I can. I could not. Let's start moving him up. Yeah, move you back. I can handle poison spores. That's not an issue. You're fools to stop. That's all I can say. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Witch is dead. Perfect. Obviously, Doggo might be a bit of a problem.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
3 damage for 5 rounds. That's pretty brutal. Yep, let's move into the back. Dare I say, heal yourself, lad. Ooh, yes. I like it when the lower crit gets the heal, because I still get the stress heal and whatnot. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Holy bananas. At least they're all back in position. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Death's door. We're good. We're good. Everybody chill. Everybody chill the fuck out. Let's see. 6 damage. Doggo's done. Come on, stun. Resist. What are you? Some kind of giant? Oh man. Gonna smack him again. He's gonna die. Whew, man, that's 2 death doors. I could go for that. I was looking through the achievements earlier. I could try to go for the 4 death door. Let me see what his resistance is at. 67. That's normal. Nah, I should heal him up. Still got a long way to go. Nice.
Curiosities, begging for examination.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I would like to just take that off. And you're gonna be just fine, Mr. Jester. Let's put everybody back in order. And on we go. Oh, that's right, the Miller.
poor fool still stands, battered and broken as his precious mill.
Well, if I was smart, I probably would have realized. 240% bleed resist. That's a bad time for that. Oh boy, it is. I guess you're doing buffs now. Congratulations. Oh man, that is brutal. Guess we're just doing damage. You're not immune to blight though. Or stun. Let's see. Because right now I got an additional 20% skill chance. So that's 150. So that's a 35% chance. That's not great, but any stun that we can get is good. Oh, very ver. Oh, that's right. He guards it. Boo. Boo. Let's keep that going. Yeah, guard skills are disabled. That's okay. That'll at least let me still attack the mill for a couple of damage. Because no matter what, I still gotta get this thing down. I'm not gonna be able to do enough damage for this, I think. Shoot. So he's gonna start healing in the back with his stupid healing attack. Let's see, 6 stress for 3 rounds. That's gonna stack up quickly.
Returns even the boldest gaze.
This thing can actually get stunned. That's nice. Uh-oh.
Unbalanced.
Yeah. It's only... Gotta do more! I can blight the Miller at least, that's good. Alright, this thing is done for. Which means I can concentrate on healing a little bit.
A momentary abatement.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna be able to out heal that. No way. Might have to flee with me or spoils. There we go. Good stuff.
The blood quickens.
Yeah, we gotta deal damage to that front thing too. Ah, good. We got bleed off on it. Very nice. Keep going for that stun. That stunaroo. And heal too, because try to make this last as long as possible, I guess. What'd you summon? Scarecrow. Don't you root me. Uh-oh. Can maybe handle one more of those attacks. Good time to be a dog. Alright, let's keep up the buffs. The Vestal's the only one that has a group heal, right? Party heal. Pretty sure. Nice. Terrifying, truly. Didn't see that coming, did you, Miller? The old fake heel. Hit him right in the nose. He's like, oh, fuck. Ooh.
And now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
Alrighty. Flee with the spoils. Yes, sir.
Ignorance of your enemy and of yourself will invariably lead to defeat.
Got a decent amount, though. Can't be too mad about that. I think with a better healer, maybe instead of the Houndmaster, put in a Vestal.
You answered the letter. Now, like me, you are a part of this place.
Ooh, man at arms.
The raw
Hell yeah.
strength of youth may be spent,
Ooh.
but his eyes hold the secrets of 100 campaigns.
Oh, okay. So that's that's all the people I can take. That's fine. Now let's take off these guys. That's kind of weird. There we go. I want to do it again. I want to take a Vestal, though. We're not quite ready for that. Let's never go in here ever again. Good thinking. No. Let's see. Let's get this Vestal up to level 6. We'll go into Rat Carcass. Immune to death by Crimson Curse. Ooh. That's pretty funny. I think I'm just gonna go for this. Let's go back. Make sure everybody's tip-top. The sound of money. Imagine this is what it's like to be Scrooge McDuck. Well, maybe not. He's a penny pincher, right? So maybe not. Alright, trinket time. Alright. Thank goodness we still have the Vestal's gear. That's all I can say. I wonder if ancestral ones and things like Mildred's Locket and things like that, I wonder if they are all one of a kind, so if they're gone, they're gone. That would be sad. Let's go for ultra mega damage. Kerbonko. Ultra damage. I guess another legendary bracer. Alright, Aquarian. He's gonna be emergency heals as well. Kerbloop. And the extra HP is not bad either. Let's go ahead and do something else too. Survival guide. Extra scouting chance. So always welcome. Actually, maybe I should bring our shield breaker. Wait, did our shield breaker die too? Or no, he's being healed, right? Yeah, I think it said in the thing too. Oh wait, what? Did he just stay in there? Weird. Huh. Oh well. Oh well, I say. I guess maybe the farmstead doesn't really count. I don't know. Time is weird apparently. That's what it's teaching us. Oh, we should actually, or no, we're saving up the crystals for the we should keep going for crystals actually. Yeah, let's yeah, let's do that. 'Cause the sooner we get the crystals, the sooner we can upgrade our stuff. The sooner we can get back into the darkest dungeon and teach those cultists what it means to fuck with me. I don't need that many shovels. Embark. If you live for risk and darkness, by all means, be a bitch. Or badass, I guess.
And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
Oh man. Double scout action. Yeah, let's go this way first. Maybe the thing from the stars is right here. Ah, just some maggots. Gross. I guess let's try to kill him. As we do.
Sedated.
You. Welcome to the pain train. Population you and several others.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Nice. Good stuff.
Obliterated.
I guess no reason not to just deal with damage. Everything is going just swimmingly.
Eradicated. As victory
Gonna ignore this for now.
so too
I know I
will
can get a
resistance.
contract from that, but or an invitation, excuse me.
The match is struck.
But I'm good for
Blazing
nothing.
star is born.
Oh man, another double scout. Alright, this hallway's just empty. That's fine. Oh, whoops, the antiquarian. No.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Thing from the stars. Don't be chicken. I'm looking for you.
The way is lit. The path is
Oh,
clear.
that's not what I want at all.
We require only the strength to follow it.
Oh god, that's even worse.
The light,
Shucks.
the promise of safety.
Let's see, 5 to 9. That won't even kill it. Oh, that has blight resist at the butt too. I guess we'll just get the dodge on and hope that that helps. How much damage can I do? I could finish it. Perfect. Dodged. Dodged. Undodged. More dodge. Gosh, 55 dodge. It's nothing to sneeze at. Uh-oh. Okay. Good finish, occultist. Good show.
Destroy them all.
Let's keep the dodge on. Uh-oh.
To a killing blow.
Man, how did that not? That's the real question. Let's actually top her off. Just to be on the safe side.
Destroyed.
It's got one tick left. Okay. We're fine, people. Everything's cool. Don't fret. Got a family, Phil?
Masterfully executed.
Perfect, okay. That'll give me a chance to do some heals. Save the healing for the Vestal. Shoot. Well, right. Well, oh, that's a little dangerous. Let's do the party heal.
The wounds of war can be healed.
And then, give it the old smack.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Man, the ducks are going crazy outside. Might even hear that. Sorry if you do. For the record, my window is closed too. If you can't hear it. Yes, eat some num-nums.
In Radiance, may we find
Oh,
victory.
that was all the hallway fights. I guess the thing from the stars is not here. Oh well. Worth a shot, I guess. Maybe I could get an invitation. You know, let's do it. Obviously, it's a risk. For that exact reason. Ay, ay, ay. Guess let's try to stun something. This one. Perfect. Keep him around a little bit so we can really finish him off. Ah, shoot. That's okay. I'll get him next turn. I don't want to... Yeah, let's do some Iron Swan. Quick drop. Oh, okay, thank goodness. I bet you don't even bathe. I shower twice a month.
The formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Oof. Getting some workplace drama, but it's not even my drama. How exciting. Good show.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Annihilated.
Sounds annoying. Sucks to be them.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Alrighty. A sweet, sweet invitation. Let's get rid of the onyx. Take that. I still would like some heirlooms. Just for... I guess just for completion's sake. And let's drop... Actually... Yeah, we don't need the shovel. Drop that. Take that. Kerchoo. Just 2 fights. Easy peasy. I didn't realize...
Packs
Oh.
laden with loot
Wait,
are
what?
often low on supplies.
I think she had a little issue there. Uh-oh. Gambler. That's okay. Stress relief, I guess. 70%. Good luck. Nice.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Boo.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Man, the Hellions, the ultimate anti-thief. Keep it up. Uh-oh. Don't like the bone bearers. Not a single bit. Wow, this is a mess of a fight. Oh my gosh. I don't like this guy back here, especially with this guy. Somebody's going to death's door in this fight. I can feel it.
Precision and power.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, thank goodness. Oh no.
Blow to body and brain.
Guess what? Dodge. Dodge the buff. Um. That's all I can say.
Death waits
Yikers.
for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Healer? What are you waiting for? Oh man, really?
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Ah, shoot. Okay. Alright, Bone Bear is gone.
Strike.
I just need the Vestal to go before that guy takes another hit. Perfect. See? You're fine, buddy. Don't you fret. Worried he was gonna die. Psh. Nobody dies here. This is called lightest dungeon. Get working on that guy.
A
Perfect.
devastating blow.
I can start concentrating on these punks. Nice dodge. I'm tempted to start playing something different though. I'm getting a little burnt out on this. I can understand. Now that I've been streaming for a little while, obviously not like as long as many people, but having been doing this for, gosh, maybe almost a month now, upwards of 2 weeks. It is a little more exhausting than I thought it might be. Like, obviously, it's a ton of fun, and I am enjoying myself. But it does require a little bit more energy. That's something I do not have in abundance. At least not as in abundance as I would like. But my goal is to stream at least a little bit every day. Fingers crossed. That way, if people need something to watch, if anybody comes by, they'll know I'll be here for them. Party heal. Blue. See, 8 damage. Oh, he's done for. The blight wasn't really necessary, but that's alright. Alright, what are we chucking?
Brought low and driven into the mud.
Chunk the torches, that should be fine. Take the portraits. Bada boom, bada bing. And all that jazz. Antiquarian, do your stuff. I just don't know what I would play otherwise. I mean, I have tons of games, and when I started, I wanted to do something like alphabet soup. I think it was probably something I'd call it or some bullshit like that. Just go through my entire Steam library. And then from A to Z, or I guess maybe like 1 or 2 numbered games. So number to Z. I don't know. I think I would probably enjoy that because I have, and goodness knows I wouldn't run out of content. I have like 500 or so games at least. Playing quite a few, but I'd say probably like. Maybe like a good third, maybe like a quarter of the games I haven't even touched. And I mean,
Ancient traps lie in wait.
I don't know. I think it
Strong
would be
and
fun.
Thirsting for blood.
Because I mean, there are games that I have that I know some of my buddies would probably enjoy watching, like Age of Empires. I think I have. I think I have. I think I don't have the first one. I think I just have Age of Empires 2. But I've never played any game like that. But I know that I have a buddy that would probably enjoy watching it for sure. I don't know. People are growing up, man. And they keep trying to do better, but things I feel like they're just constantly getting in the way, and it's frustrating. But that's why I'm playing games. And I'm hoping that streaming and maybe someday developing an actual community of like 3 people who come and watch stuff regularly would be nice. But honestly, I'm not expecting that to happen. I mean, to be fair, I've had a few raids, and I've had people follow me that aren't actually like people I know in real life, which is pretty cool. I mean, honestly, I was super ecstatic.
A powerful blow.
But this is fun to do, I guess. TLDR, TLDH. Too long, didn't hear.
The ground quakes.
And I normally really like games like this that are very that are tough. That have the like a permadeath aspect to it. Like for example, Hollow Knight. I beat that the Iron Soul mode, right? That's what it's called. That was fucking crazy. I got real pissed a couple times. I got it all the way to oh man. It's the boss, the bee, the queen, I think. I got bamboozled and got murdered. And I was pretty sad because it was going pretty well, and it was only my first attempt too. But honestly, especially with those kinds of challenges, you need to be aware that you're probably not going to do it on the first try. Very likely that will be the case. But it's frustrating when it happens, I'll say that much. Yeah. I mean, of course, when I was playing this, I was thinking, wow, I've gotten really far and nobody's died yet. Like, maybe I could actually do this. And then the hag witch did her stupid munchy stuff, and I got a little bit salty. But I just need to lower my expectations of myself, I think. I do that anyways, I guess, but for gaming especially, I like to think that sometimes I'm a little bit better than I am. Nice dodge. I was about to say the antiquarian dodge is doing work, but it's not even existing. It's only been doing damage. Alright, it's done for. Let's go ahead and party heal. Nice. Spirits claim you.
Seize this momentum.
Claim they did.
Push on to the task's end.
Let's check that. Oh man, I got the hiccup. Something fierce. Ugh. Imagine wasting blood on an unlocked strongbox. Shucks. I'll see if I can maybe get another fight to spawn if just for the thing from the stars. If at some point somebody does watch this in the future, I appreciate you doing it. Ooh, we got a fight. Ah! Bush League enemies. No. There we go. Last thing I need is a quarrel. Gonna give it quarrel. Is The Walking Dead even still a show that's running? I don't even know. I watched like, because I remember it aired around the same time as Breaking Bad back when I was in college. And I remember our dorm had like, they specially reserved the common space specifically to watch the episodes. I think one of them was maybe like, I know that one of the times I went down, because honestly I did watch it. I wasn't really a fan of either show, but I could see the appeal on why people would definitely like them. Like Hank, right? The main character of Breaking Bad. It's a great character. The and then for The Walking Dead, I love Rick. Rick, I probably would watch more. I watched season 1, which I thought was pretty good. The what was it? The end of that, I really liked Shane's actor. I don't know his name offhand. I think I mentioned it before, but I'm really terrible with names.
The slow death.
But whoever plays, of course, as I remember the actor's names, but not the person's name. That's just how it goes, I guess. Shane's actor, I thought was great for the part. As sort of like the other potential leader. So hemophilia on the runs, both bad, both bad. And then
Perhaps things are not as bad as they seem.
no, shut your face, guy. Think you're funny. Everybody leveled up at least. I will say though that I was skeptical when he was cast as the Punisher, because I mean, Punisher's by far and beyond my favorite Marvel character. Such a great backstory, just super metal. Just everything that can go wrong will, but he still powers through to do what he thinks is right, which is red. Alright, let's cure the runs. And hemophilia. See anybody else? No, everybody else is fine. And because I'd only seen him in The Walking Dead, I wasn't sure whether or not he would actually be a pretty good fit. But before the show got released, I read that he was like reading into the comics and really trying to get into the character, and I was very happy with that. I respected that very much. And then, because I was used to the Frank Castle from the Punisher movie, you know, the kind of not goofy one, but you know, you could tell that it was like from like the late 90s, early 2000s, you know, with like the Russian. Oh man, that fight scene was so amazing, dude. Just constantly going through his house, just destroying everything, man. Beautiful stuff. Alright, going for the thing in the stars again. Let's get you. We gotta start working on our Vestal too. Since we lost one, it's okay, it happens. And we'll chuck in a flagellant too. Alright. Drinking time. Gosh, yeah, getting the grenade from behind the toilet was fucking amazing. That whole fight scene was so good. It's one of my favorite fight scenes in cinematic history. Because it's just gritty and real. Well, as real as you can get for, you know, that kind of fighting stuff, but... let's see, extra bleed skill chains. And... how about this, just in case? I'm better to be safe than sorry. Then we'll get the padlock of transference. I guess we could go for damage too, but I think we'll put on our survival guide. Yeah, that's good. Alright, Healy times. I wouldn't mind getting a slightly better healing item. Like the 15% is pretty okay. Actually, maybe I'll just do that. Just take out the equation of the extra stress. Yeah, but when when I finally watched this first season of The Punisher, man, I was blown away. It was so fun to watch. So brutal. Oh man, and then the last episode of season 1. Oh man. Just that fight scene at the end. He just takes his head and just like slides it against the broken glass. Oh man. So cool. All right. It's actually a pretty good attack. The constant increase in damage is pretty brutal. Alright, that'll be good. Did we buy anything? No. The real question is, what would we want to get first? Blight resist buff. Disease resist. No, I'd want the holy water buff first for sure. I'm not worried about the gem inventory stacking. I have enough money. Let's go ahead and embark. Oh, hold on. Hold on just a tick. Want the bless just in case. Eldritch Blood could actually be nice for the boss fight in Darkest Dungeon. Let's get the Encourage. Let's get all those. Perfect. For realsies embark this time. Some bot's trying to get my attention. Get out of town. Alright. Provision time. Gonna bring a ton of food. Full stack of shovies. Oh, right. Once again, thank you to whoever told me that. 3 full stacks. And nobody's got blood. One person wasting in town, but so far we've been on the gaining side of the curse. New courage. How do you mean? Also, hello. How are you doing today?
I knew all these paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
I'm holding off on going back into the Darkest Dungeon for now. But yeah, I am gonna go back in. The defeat yesterday was terrible, and I was sad and frustrated.
Yourself a victim to the spreading corruption.
But
Malformed with misintent.
now that I know what I'm in for, I think I can handle it a little bit better.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Also, I'm happy that this is nice and linear. And that the scouting is working very well. Okay. Let's hope it's the thing from the stars. That would be nice. Okay. Thanks,
Glittering
buddy.
Gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Very good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well today. Definitely better than yesterday. Yesterday I was just having a bad day in general. But today it's been going much better. I got some McDonald's. I don't normally eat out, but I went shopping today for food stuff, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to cook when I get home. I'll just grab some food. And so it was, and I did, and it was delicious.
Be gone, fiend.
The blood quickens.
Uh-oh, I forgot to change her stuff. Well, shoot. That's okay. Not really, though. I guess that deals some damage.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Oh, I think I did the same. Oh no, Erkenborn is fine. I mean, that's fair. I could just really eat a ton of food from McDonald's too.
As the light gains purchase,
But
spirits are lifted.
no, I got a
and purpose
I'll
is
McRib,
made clear.
2 McChickens, and some fries, and some soda. It was pretty delicious. You're always hungry anyways. I feel that.
A devastating blow.
Well, the good thing is you probably don't have to. You just have to go outside and get it. Nice. Even though that missed, that still gave me torchlight. That's pretty cool.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Actually, you said you're from Germany, right? Are there many McDonald's over there? Car repairing service. Oh, that's a bummer. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, that's right. It's nighttime for you, isn't it? Yeah. Probably not ideal then.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Don't have much KFC. That's okay. I remember when I mean, I live in a very small town. If I want to go get like I had to go shopping in a town that's a good 10 miles down the road, which is a bummer. But the nice thing, we use some KFC. Yeah, I do like KFC as a treat every once in a while, but I couldn't eat it all the time. Eventually, my arteries are gonna explode, and my doctor will be like, "What happened? I went to KFC more than once a week." No. I really went to KFC when I was in college. They had the Double Down Burger, is what it was called, where instead of like bread, it was like two chickens patties with another chicken patty in between them with Swiss cheese. Man, it was so good, but really unhealthy. Oh, that's starting to make me wonder if that really was KFC, not Jack in the Box. I don't know. One of those two. That was a long time ago, to be honest. Let's see. 5, he's done for. 3, he's done for 2. Not a problem. Schmack.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Let's do party heal.
The death by inches.
That's fine. Sorry. Let's see. 17, 5, 9. How about you? Take a drink. Yummy, yummy. Let's put in some medicinal herbs. The only reason I'm using the flagellants is so I have a team that can be up top. I think the flagellant was one of the guys that died, right? No, that was the leper. Um, Gosh, that was brutal. I'd have to go back and look and see who else died, but um, I'm only using the flagellant as a backup. I was thinking I could have a near immortal flagellant god, because I got a trinket that super increases death blow resistance outside of this one, but it only goes up to 87, which is frustrating. Seems, I mean, it makes sense. You obviously shouldn't have a character that literally cannot die, but still, I'm disappointed. I'd love to have just like a team of flagellants who could just never die, just wipe through everything. I'm not afraid to say that I can do a little bit of cheese, unashamedly. I think we already have an invitation, so I'm gonna hold off on that for now. I don't want too many people getting the curse. Let's throw up on him. And one thing about the flagellant that I definitely cannot deny is that the bleed stacks up real nice. And I was thinking for the Darkest Dungeon that I might actually put in an abomination. But with the amount of movement that happens in there, man, I don't know. I don't know about that. Good dodges. So much blood. Yeah, 1 damage for 3 rounds. You'll be fine, pal.
Precision and power.
Yeah, and I also said that I really wouldn't, oh, what'd you say? D level. Yeah, no, I mean, I have enough money that I always double check before I go out, before I embark on any quests. Just make sure everybody's as leveled up as they can be. But yes, I mean, since this is baby team, they're not doing crazy damage.
A brilliant confluence
Nice.
of skill and purpose.
Let's see. It's another 11 rounds. He's dead his next turn.
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
The end approaches. Ooh. Actually, they're both dead. Heal time.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, I'm thinking the next time I go into the dungeon, the old DD, I'll
Their cursed champion falls.
I want to do Hellion, Highwayman,
Remind yourself that
Vestal, and Jester.
overconfidence is a slow and
Having
insidious
like Doctor
killer.
instead of Vestal. Yeah, the DLTs would be brutal, but of course, I would also be down as a competent healer. Which might be a detriment, but I really don't want to go into the hardest place in the game. Well, one of the hardest places. So far, the Courtyard has been fighting that title. Without a healer. Nice. You're fine.
The The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Don't really need to, but we're gonna. Book of Intuition. Nah, I got one of those. Actually, I have a better book anyways. 80, 50, 70. Go Abomination. Yeah, I mean, it could be nice to have like a super berserk team that could just go and destroy everybody, but I don't know, man. That's risky bisky. It's gotten to the point where maybe I should just start leveling up the stagecoach so I can start getting high level people in the stagecoach for when people die. Let's see. Started playing Arma 3. I have not played Arma 3 Exile. Is it good? Isn't that like wait, hold on. That's like CS:GO or something, isn't it? Haven't played that either, so I don't know. But I know how CS:GO works, I guess. It's like DayZ, but very good. Man, DayZ takes me back. I played that back when it was in like its alpha and beta stages. Man, that is a blast of the past. Oh my gosh, that just made me remember the I had a buddy who played it with me, and we got on the same server, and we ran around looking for each other, and we finally found each other. And I was looting along the way. I got some pretty okay stuff. One of the things I got was a handcuff, and so we finally found each other. And we're like jumping next to each other, and I put the handcuffs on him, and he's like, "Haha, very funny. Where's the key?" And I'm like, "Oh, I didn't realize they needed keys." Oh man, he was so salty. Yikeroo. Because we were looking for each other for probably a good, oh man, it must have been at least maybe 2 hours. Yeah, it was. I couldn't help but laugh that entire time, though. I was having a blast. So we went on a little quest to see if we could find some keys, but it was a little bit of a race against time since, you know, you couldn't really do anything. We ended up not finding a key, and some other players killed us. But that's okay. Alright, both those guys are dead. Let's heal up.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Okay, I want these. Chuck the torch, take the deed, Chuck. My name is Chuck. There we go. Okay, we'll check these 2 rooms, and then we'll camp, and then go up. You know what? Maybe I've seen gameplay of Arma before. The more I'm thinking about it, it's like you got like the military faction, and then you have like the rebel insurgents or whatever. But you have like a communal money pool, right? Something like that. Let's see. Pristine DZ. Oh man, that's brutal. But that sounds... That's how DayZ should go. That's exactly how that should go, I think. Just absolute... Just brutal... Brutal disregard. And that game's finished now, though, isn't it, DayZ? That's another game I haven't touched in forever. Not since, once again, since college. Jeez. I'm trying to go back to college, actually. In Exile, you can buy and sell weapons, vehicles, airports, and different types of cloth, food, and stuff. Oh, cool stuff. Cool beans. The,
Gathered close in tenuous firelight.
I see. I see.
Uneasy companionship.
I mean, from what I've heard, game development's difficult. Oh, it's finished? Okay, cool. Well, that's cool. That is exciting. Alright, we want... Oh, I forgot to actually change the skills. Whoops. Let's get that. And... that. Let's get protection on everybody. That's good. Sometimes that sort of thing does happen, but yeah, it happens. Yeah, gosh, that really was a long time ago. Man.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Multiplayer games still give me a little bit of anxiety. A while ago, I wouldn't even touch multiplayer games.
Finding the stump is only the first test. Now
But
it must be carried home.
for the last year-ish or so, I've been playing Apex Legends quite a bit. Which... before I started playing it, I was like, oh, another Battle Royale. Wow, it's just a Fortnite clone and all that bullshit. I played Fortnite once, and I was like, I'm good. Just, it was too... not fun. But with Apex, I played Titanfall 2, and I loved it. That was a fun game. And I was like, I guess I'll give it a try. It's a Battle Royale, but whatever. Definitely what I've learned is that you really should not judge a game until you've played it yourself. Because as I said, I've played it for probably like a good year or so. And the lore that they've been making for that game is just absolutely fantastic. Their story writers are amazing. But lately I feel like I've been too... well, I guess the point of me saying that story was before I didn't really enjoy multiplayer games. It always gave me too much anxiety, you know, like I'd like sweat so much for just like sitting there being like, oh my god, how do people play this stuff? But once I started playing with buddies a little bit, who also played it, things went a lot better. And over a while, I really enjoyed, to the point where, like, I tried playing a single-player game, and I was just like, huh, I kind of want to go back. But then I hit a major depressive episode, and just had to, I just didn't play games very much. bottom line there. But um, but now I've been kind of enjoying the doing multiplayer games on and off. I actually have the courage to speak in the mics and all that. Yeah, I've been playing I guess the final point of that story is that I've been playing Halo Infinite a little bit. And I mean, I loved playing Halo when I was younger, absolutely, totally. And one of my buddies has a qualm with the TTK, the time to kill, and how some weapons are just better than others. I think the time to kill is okay, but I do agree that the weapons, that some weapons are genuinely better than others. Like, some of the, what is it? Some of, like, the specialty weapons, like the grenade launchers. Like, there's a plasma thrower, which is kind of trash.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Like, how it works is if you fire it without zooming in, if you fire it without charging it, it'll fire like 3 bolts of kind of like weaker energy stuff. Think of the fuel rod cannon a little bit, but instead of like that one strong big blast, it shoots 3 tiny ones. And then if you charge it up, it'll fire one kind of big glob, and it'll create like a plasma fire field in the area that it hit. And if people are standing in it, they'll take burning damage. But it's not that great. Like, I did a little bit of testing, and from what I've seen, if you were to hit somebody with that big glob and just let them stand in it, that won't kill them. Like, they'll still have like a tiny bit of health, which is just, it's kind of frustrating. It feels like, I guess the reason that is frustrating is because the, like, not the reload time, but like the cooldown time when you fire that thing is like maybe like 2 seconds, which when you're fighting other people, that's a long time. And then man, I'm getting gotta cool down a second. The and the charge up time is probably still a little bit longer. I mean, it's nice to do that to break shields and then switch to another weapon, but it's not reliable enough to be an effective weapon. There are so many other things that can do so much better. Like, let's see, thinking going down the list, the assault rifle is just a good weapon. In the multiplayer matches, you always start out with it. Quest complete, cool. Congratulations, you found an empty sack, buddy. It's good. I mean, it's a Halo assault rifle. I would say that it's like a good jack of all trades. It's just above average, I'd say, which makes it good. It makes it better than most things, I should say. And then you've got the pistol, which is a little reminiscent of like Halo 2 pistol, which if you're familiar with that, you get the idea of why that's a little bit rough. Like, I think you could probably take down a guy if you were to sufficiently deal enough damage to the guy's shield with it, then just one headshot, bop. I think maybe like at total 6 or 7 shots out of a magazine of 12. Not too bad. And the battle rifles are just fantastic. It's definitely a medium to long range weapon, as it should be, since it's a burst fire with a scope. But you can definitely use that thing unzoomed in. So what is not as hard as metagaming in Warzone? I don't know. I haven't played Warzone. Is that the... Oh wait, that's the Call of Duty Battle Royale they did?
Every cleared path and
I think.
charted route reduces
If that's what
the
you're talking
isolation
about.
bar to
I did, I played like a couple matches of that, but I don't know. The gameplay... God, yeah. Okay. Like, I played a couple matches of that, and it was okay. The...
Let me share with you the terrible wonders I have come to know.
It didn't feel as smooth or as fun as Apex. But to be fair, I've also had a little bit of bias because it's technically the Titanfall 2 universe, which I was like, ooh. But that game was... It was okay. It was a good battle royale, but I don't think I would play it again, to be frank. Alright, let's see. Unequip all trinkets. Sure thing. Alright. Oh yeah, the bounty hunter and the arbalist. Those were pretty sad. And the leper. I think it was Warzone, but it had the little thing where if you died, you had a chance to be revived if you fought like a little one-on-one. Like snort 2 grams of coke. Yeah, that's fair. Especially with some of these new characters that came out in the last couple seasons. Things have definitely gotten pretty intense. I can't deny that, which is part of the reason why I kind of backed off of it a little bit, because I'm decent at multiplayer games, but one of my buddies, hold on just a second. One of my buddies, we both wanted to do ranked, and he much better than I was, but the problem is that he would kind of he'd carry me and I'd feel really bad. And I mean, I would do okay, but like once you get up to the higher stuff for ranked, like it's a pretty steep slope that appears pretty quickly. Yeah, I want experienced recruits.
More arrive, foolishly seeking fortune and glory in this domain of the damned. Word is traveling.
Got distracted.
Ambition is stirring in distant cities. We can use this.
But yeah, let's see. You know, I actually have a buddy who plays Hunt, and has actually been trying to get me to do it. I don't understand the expression "light yourself a candle," though. When I was looking into it, it looks like it might actually be pretty good. I like the Western aspect. Man, give me a spaghetti Western or any Western, and I'm instantly just like fangirling. It's so good. The idea of Westerns are so romantic to me. You can have it romantic while being... Oh, I see. That's pretty clever. That's funny. The oh man, that's pretty funny. So I lost my train of thought. Yeah, because I was looking into it, and it does look like something that I would probably enjoy playing. I just got to, I just have to buy it. Which at the moment, I'm not sure if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but I want to, I want to go through my Steam library first before I buy any new games, because, especially since I'm going to be starting school again, I want to make sure that I have enough money for tuition and all that without spending it frivolously. Okay, we're gonna go into the farmstead again as well. Hold on a tick. Okay, so going into the farmstead doesn't look like it actually does a week, because it's like week 102, and then it says week 102. So that's pretty nice, because you just kind of keep going in there without stressing too much. We'll have to go in there with somebody with the blood curse, though, which is a shame. Let's bring the Hellion. The Jester, I think, is incredibly important. Let's do the Man-at-Arms as well. And the Abomination. So at least the Abomination can heal itself. Although, actually, this leaves me without a healer. Let's take Burning out and put in a Vestal. Let's put you in. Yeah, I think that's good. You... Gonna take off these. Make sure I actually get companions that do good things. Let's put that on. Oh, that's you already. That's fine. I mean, that's the vibe that I got too, but that sounds like it could be up my alley, though, to be honest. Like, I probably would enjoy doing that. Gosh. Yeah, I believe that. My buddy has sent clips of some of the things that he's done, and I've just been genuinely impressed. No. That on. Cool. That. Those are good. I want to trade the Dirk for something else. Slice off actually is probably going to be pretty good for that. Yeah, I think we'll do that. No, I'm not really a Call of Duty guy, no. I like a sprinkle of everything. I'm a jack of all trades when it comes to games. I did play Modern Warfare 2, the campaign, a couple times, because I did actually enjoy that quite a bit. I never had Xbox Live when that came out, though, so I never did any of the online stuff. Actually, well, not really. I did the waves, which was pretty fun. Because I do enjoy wave mechanics. Gosh, I definitely do not need this much stuff, but I'm doing it anyways. I have the money. Vanguard is I don't know what SJW means. But that sounds bad. That's the same one that's the one that came out recently, right? Along with like Battlefield 2042 or whatever. I heard that was bad, but I haven't played it myself, so I couldn't say for sure. But I will say that I have seen some clips of people having some trouble. All right, let's embark.
The poor miller. Thrice a victim. The seasons took his livelihood.
I
took
forgot
his
to put
land,
on equipment.
And now, uncountable
Shoot.
years later,
Why
the
did it
comet
not
has
tell me
taken
that?
his humanity. My only regret is that I did not live to see that shoddy mill smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void.
Obviously, this is an older game now, and there's not going to be any any dang
Has a beauty. It is the fire that tempers.
any quality of life changes. But if I could change it,
The poor
would.
caretaker. I fear his long-standing duties here have affected him.
I gotcha. Alright, we're just gonna go right back in. Embark. Well, let's equip some trinkets this time. I mean, I wouldn't call myself like a social justice warrior, but definitely I'm all about equality and all that. I think that that's incredibly important. But I can understand that it can be frustrating when like mainstream media, games and things like that end up trying to like really like shove it down people's throat. Like, look how diverse we are. Wowie. Like like, okay, I appreciate that you are, but you know, they're doing it for this. They're not doing it for the right reasons, I guess I should say, which is frustrating. Okay, extra damage combined with extra something. I think we'll go with extra heals, or not extra heals, extra HP. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. I got an achievement. What was that? 2 years of this. Reach week 104. Damn. Jeez Louise. Where? Yo, here it is. But it was a snake and all that. Yeah. Just what to do for the abomination. I think that the stun and blight is going to be pretty important, so I'm going to keep that going. And I'm tempted to do this. Let's see. What are the other trinkets I have for him? I think I only have like the weaker ones. Yeah, plus 10 virtue chance. Not likely. I'd like to have something in case I gotta turn him into a beast, which, to be frank, will probably end up happening when I fight the Miller. Because the Miller's the hard stop for sure. That's the tough part. Yeah, I can understand that that's probably pretty frustrating. I haven't looked into it myself, so honestly I couldn't really give an opinion on that now. Excuse me. But um, but I did see the stuff for Last of Us 2, and that was, yeah, it was rough. I'll say that. I wasn't really a fan of the first one either, to be honest. I mean, the opening is probably one of the strongest openings in any game in recent, well, not recent, but it's up there in game openings for sure. Um, I forgot what I was doing. Let's just get damage. Jester, I think we're gonna go for protection with extra life, because, oh no, shoot, we want extra stress heals. Oh, this is only if torch. Oh, that might be part of the problem. How about let's just add crit. Um, yeah, that should be fine. Let's see. Largest harvest. 45 foes. Not bad. We can do better. And we shall do better. We're gonna make sure that we rebuy the stuff. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Again, I haven't really played much of this Last of Us 2, but I did hear things from the LGBT community that I hang out with. Feel like I'm missing something. Blood. Gotta make sure she's gonna be just fine. Why does it still feel so empty though? I'm gonna get the rest of this food. Embark.
The poor miller. Thrice a victim. The seasons took his livelihood. I took his land. And
That's okay.
now,
I mean, it's...
uncountable years later, the comet has taken his humanity.
Hold on, sorry.
My only regret is that I did not live to see that shoddy mill smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void.
Nice, okay. Yeah, it can be both a sensitive topic to discuss and also a not, maybe not sensitive. It can be a difficult thing to discuss. Because it can be difficult to find people that are open-minded enough to have a civilized discussion about it. I mean, I would consider myself decently liberal, but I live in a community that's heavily conservative, and it's it's frustrating to say the least, as are many things here, but I'm still hanging in there. For now. You'll be fine, Vestal. Chill out. Let's see if we can get a stun. That is one thing I'm happy to go back to school for, is that at least when because I've been to this college before. I got my AA degree, but I'm going back to go for pre-pharmacy stuff. Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying before too. That that like AAA game developers and all that really just want to kind of shove it down your throat, which makes it's difficult to to deal with because it gives off the wrong impression of the community. Whoops. I guess that's fine. This guy's done for. Ooh, that stun got off. That was a 10% chance to get that stun off. Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, so I got my AA in college a while ago. I went to a like a 4-year college. I'm not sure exactly how schooling works in Germany. I assume it's similar. Well, I probably shouldn't. However, it's basically just like a straight 4-year college. My freshman year, I had a bit of a let's just say it was more of a social experience than than maybe an educational experience. Like the first couple weeks I was there, I got a girlfriend, and it was a good relationship. But I found out that she injured herself because she was depressed, and so I tried to help her get help, and it was going well for a little while, but when she started doing it again, it was a little bit too much for me to handle, so I ended up just breaking up. But I mean, I was really sad about it because I mean I didn't want to, but I couldn't be around that. It's just if you've ever loved someone a bunch, and then and you see that they're hurting, but you can't really do anything about it. It's a difficult situation to be in, and so for that, so I ended up breaking up, and I got really depressed. So I ended up actually dropping out of that college, and then I moved back to my hometown with my mother, and went to school to a community college, where I'm gonna finish this guy off. Where I did more work and got my AA degree. Officially got a degree. I moved back into the town after that, where I went to the 4-year college. Went to and I lived there for a while to be close to the friends that I made there at the time. And I got a job working at like a local retail store, and I worked there for a while actually, just because I mean sometimes you just don't really have a choice for the things you want to do. However, after that I ended up getting a request from the pharmacy there to see if I wanted to be like a pharmacist assistant or technician. And so they paid for all of my schooling for that, which was fantastic. For being a pharmacy assistant here, all you need to do is fill out a little bit of paperwork with the Department of Health, and then no problem. Um, it's a nice and easy. It's really not a problem at all. It's pretty easy to do. The technician though was about 4 to 6 months amount of schooling, but I officially got my certification, and that's what I've been doing since. Well, sort of, because that's retail pharmacy, which I absolutely hated. It was genuinely awful. Well, not completely. I'm just not much of a people's person, which you kind of have to be to work in a retail pharmacy, because you always got to deal with people up front. You got to constantly know retail is hell. Retail is hell, yes. The yeah, because it's tough for sure. The first place I worked was pretty okay. That was at that college town, and that was nice. Eventually, though, I wanted to save up money so I could eventually move over to Western Washington, where it's like politically like night and day. Like over here, it's really conservative, and over there, it's pretty liberal and nice. So I really wanted to go over there just to be closer to people that are like-minded. And so I worked here in the town that I'm living at now, and I just couldn't stand it. It was awful. Like, imagine like retail plus. It's just terrible. Like, it's a small communities, but we're like we were one of the 3 pharmacies in the area. And that's a population of like, oh gosh, I think it was maybe around like 10,000 or 11,000 at the time, which is a lot of people. Obviously, not everybody needs medications, but when people are so limited, you know, they can only go so far. They don't want to drive off to other towns to go to different places, and their insurance only wants them to go to one place at a time, usually.
Another one falls.
So what ends up happening is people will come to us, but what can they do? Like, they don't really want to be there, and so they're frustrated. We get frustrated, and it just compounds endlessly. I finally was able to save enough, and I moved over to the coast, Western Washington, and I ended up living there for a year. I still did retail at the same business, the retail pharmacy, and my coworkers were so nice. Like, they really made the job tolerable, and the pharmacists that were working there were very much. I mean, they've been working at that store for probably like 20 years each, so they knew everybody that came in. So if there was ever really a problem, one of them could talk to them, and they would kind of know what's going on and all that, and be able to deal with the problem well. Oh, uh-oh. Jester, I need you now. So that went well. I lived there for a year. I adopted a cat, and that went well. But pretty much right as I went over there, the COVID pandemic started happening. And you can imagine how retail pharmacy was a part of that. It was just a mess. Constantly having to tell people, like, you know, like, make sure you put on your mask. You can't come in. That sort of stuff. But in the end, it was awful. Like, I was really hoping that I could actually start to live and, like, at the risk of sounding cheesy, find myself and all that over there. However, that was hindered. Like, I got depressed because, like, I couldn't go out and do anything over there. I lived by myself. So I adopted a cat. Her name was Sunflower. So cute. A little tuxedo cat. Though the problem was that work was getting too stressful. Like,
Slowly.
I mean, understandably, like things were
This is how a life is
things were
taken.
awful in a condensed living space. Um, like because most people think of Western Washington as like Seattle if they haven't lived there. Like that's pretty much it. But in reality, there's like multiple cities that surround Seattle. And it's all pretty close together. Like unless you live there, you're probably not going to know exactly where the boundaries are. And I figured them out pretty quickly after living like in an area south of Seattle. But it ended up being too much. I wasn't getting paid enough. Our retail stuff wasn't really giving us any hazard pay for it. um, it was just bad. I got into a really terrible depression. Ended up moving back home, which is where I am now. The
Precious advantage. Give them no quarter.
but brought the cat with me. And I had to go back and continue working at the at that really the really terrible place to work, that retail pharmacy. And I just like I was already really depressed, and having to go back and work there again,
But the
man,
symphony will soon continue.
definitely one of the darkest periods in my life, let's just say that. And then body is refreshed. Delicious. Gosh, and then my cat escaped. Let's see. Manage 3 different workshops. Sorry, I'm reading that. Give me a sec. Oh, not a problem at all. It's good that you're taking care of yourself now. That's important. But I can understand being stressed like that. That's a pretty cool job, though, an orthopedical shoemaker. Like, well, I should say that it sounds like a cool job. Like, I don't know what's involved with that, but I know the I lost my train of thought. But yeah, probably maybe like 2 months after moving back here, my cat ran away, and that definitely did not help my depression. And then my mother's dog died. We had to put him down, which of course was a bummer as well. Things just kept getting worse, and I was so sick of my job that I was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm gonna find a new job. So I found, so I got a hospital job at a local hospital as the pharmacy tech, and I'm the only, well, first I'll say it's an absolute dream job. Like I love working in the hospital pharmacy because I like the pharmaceutical side of my job, but talking and working with people has always just been very frustrating for me. It's not easy to do, and I respect people that are able to handle that for sure. Man, once I moved jobs, it was night and day. I was so happy to leave that other place. Things were just awful. Like I wanted to call in sick every day, and I like to think that I have a pretty good work ethic. The only downside with my current job, though, is that it is part-time. Just today I was thinking that I really should try to find a full-time hospital job, but the next closest hospital that would possibly be hiring is a good 30 minutes away, which isn't too bad, but and I should say that I enjoy driving. It's not bad. But I would have to do it basically every weekday, which would be tough. And it would be a step above what I am currently doing. Hold on. 4 damage, 6 damage. Let's finish this guy off. Lame. But yeah, there's so many things that I want to do, which leads back to going to school again. I've been working to get financial aid for that, but because I got my AA already, the the government is saying, well, why do you need to go back to school? You've already got an AA. And I'm like, well, because I was a stupid idiot and didn't realize like how important it was that I actually get an education that I want to get, because education is so expensive here. Uh-oh, I should have hit this. Uh-oh. Ah, dodged, okay. So I'm kind of in a tie between, like, wanting to get a full-time job, and going back to school. I mean, for sure I'm going back to school. I want to become a pharmacist, because I think that it's a good job to have. The pay would be much better, and I think I would get a good sense of fulfillment. And plus, I would be a doctor, which would be pretty cool. That sounds like a rough situation. Sorry to hear that. I can't relate too much with the loss. Well, no, I definitely can. That's false. I still have my mother, at least, I should say. But yeah. Debts are fun. And by that I mean, oh boy, debt. I will say the nice thing though is that going to a community college, it wasn't that bad, debt-wise. Like, I think altogether I only had like $5,000 of debt, which compared to like my buddy's got like a full 4-year college degree, and they have like $50,000, and I'm like, yikes. Maybe I dodged a bullet. But I am hoping that going back to school to become a pharmacist will be
Grievous injury.
nice and hopeful. Gosh, and on top of that, I guess the reason I was talking about this is because because I have the AA already. Financial aid is kind of being like, excuse me, why should we pay for your stuff? You already have a degree. Which is frustrating in and of itself, but let's see, 10, 8, he's done for. Finish that one off.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, I am all for the pursuit of more knowledge. I think that that's probably the highest thing anybody can, probably one of the most important things anybody can do for themselves is schooling and getting more knowledge. It's incredibly important. It's just a shame that it's so hard to do. I don't know how the education system is over where you're at, but man, anybody's heard about the American education system and how it's just kind of a mess. Now we gotta kill it.
Executed with
Perfect.
impunity.
Wasting. Oh no. Let's stop that. And then I gotta move you back. It's not a great chance. If any chance. Let's see, what's the blight chance? 140 plus 20. So there's a 20% chance to deal blight. But 100% chance to deal blight to the horse. Stun chance is pretty good too. Let's blight. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, gosh, I don't even want to know how much it's going to cost to go to pharmacy school. I haven't even gotten that far yet. I got to get the free pre-pharmacy program first taken care of. But even that, it's going to be much more than... it's just so much. Wow, it's like the government doesn't want you to be educated or something. Wowie. No, I'm just kidding. I will say that I am impressed that this blight got off on this guy, because that was a 20% chance. Oof. I gotta stop attacking with the Jester and just do the heals. The stress heals. Oh man, that blight got on again. Completely unnecessary, but I'll take it. Alright, let's start getting that stress down. Equal to 1, 60 equal. Okay, so 1's better than 6. Oh, yikes. I mean, that is pretty brutal, but of course it is important to make sure that the doctors know what they're doing. But yeah, that sounds pretty, pretty stringent, for sure. Shoot. Yeah, we gotta keep this stress down. Or she's gonna have a heart attack. That would be bad. Oh, gotcha.
A singular strike.
I mean, I definitely don't hold that against you. Nice.
Corrupted curiosities, begging for examination.
Good stuff. Onward. Haunting. I don't think I like haunting. Extra blight skill chance, but plus 10 stress.
Lost in
I get a little
time
extra
and
dodge too, which is
space.
pretty bad. That's really bad, actually. Yikers. Let's see, 45, 50, 41, 59. Much as I would like to do damage, I really gotta make sure the stress stays down. Can we stun these? No, no. Can't even hit them either, because their dodge is 31. Still got that blight on though, which is good. Okay, good. I'm a little worried about the disease from the maggots. Yeah, no kidding. Sorry, I don't mean it for it to be depressing. I just enjoy talking sometimes.
Well struck.
The good news is that so far this is going fine. Look at that. Brought it down 2 whole nubbins. I guess to be fair, Darkest Dungeon is also depressing. That's probably why I'm thinking about depressing stuff. Let's heal up. Make sure everybody's tipped up.
Is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
We should try to stun this guy. Uh-oh. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, she resisted at least. That's good. Let's see, 9 stress total. Smack. Oh, another one? No. That's actually okay though for damage. You can get blight on both of them consistently. Stress down. Yeah, we gotta try for the stuns. No. Just plug your ears, you guys.
Consumes the mind.
Oh man, the dodges are gonna be terrible. I can't wait to get this particular little section done. Oh man. That's gonna go up real high real quick. Ah, and she's stunned. Yeesh.
Inspiration and improvement.
Yeah, we're coming for you, Miller. Be careful. And I'm more prepared this time, now that I know that the Miller will appear in this, in the endless stuff. I guess I should have known, to be frank. Oh man, again? Man, having 2 of these guys out at the same time is rough. Man, yikers. Oh, that hit them all too.
The birthplace of
Chester, your work's cut out for you. Alright, this guy's definitely done for, so that's fine. There we go. Let's see, 18, 10, no, that won't be enough. I'm just gonna do a little heal and stress here. Gotta keep that down. Don't be stressed. Don't get mad, get glad. Actually, you can just fully heal yourself. Not a problem. No! Oh well, it'll die its next turn, but all of this stress. Oh man, what is that? 6, 6, 6, 9. 9 stress for 3 rounds. Yikes. Yeah, right? Somebody's getting calluses today. Oh man, what do we have? 61, 65. Okay. I want to keep the healer down. I don't want her to, like, pass in turns or something stupid. Let's just do the party heals, because if they crit, that's a little bit extra good stuff. Crit chop. Now, at least the Abomination can take care of himself a little bit. Oh, what? I thought he had more than that. Shoot. That's okay. Dodged. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's all I can really say to that. Please bleed. Okay, good. He's got bleed on. Let's hope that he dies before this guy has a turn, so he doesn't charge. Because if he charges, we might be leaving here a little bit early. Oh, I'm an idiot. Shoot. Wild chunky boy attacks. We gotta get rid of that chunky boy. That is a big problem. Maybe stun. Shoot. I'm actually gonna get rid of this corpse if I can. I can't. Oh man, this is gonna be bad. Oh no! That could have been a lot worse. At least there were 3 dodges. Oh, the Seeds of Madness too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see, how much is this gonna do? 5 points. If he steals 2 damage, perfect. Alright. That's one of them taken care of. Let's keep the stress going for the Jester. Okay. Most of the horror is gone, so now we kind of have a level field of what's going on here. And then we need the Iron Swan, the back one. Perfect. That way little Piggy Tor can regret his action. Because he's going to go back just to scooch back up again. Fuck! Had to spawn right in front of him. That's okay. I should be doing a little stress relief, but I really want to get this guy gone. Especially, and now her too. Yikers. 31 stress. That's a bit much, don't you think? Shoot. Can at least stun this guy, perhaps. Perfect. This is a bit of a dilly of a pickle. Let's see. That's 19 damage per round. That's not bad at all. No, I had to dodge. She's at 44 dodge. That's rough. Okay, that hit pretty well. Another trot retreat. Oh man. How much damage is left? 14. Ah, dang. Actually, no, this is perfect. I can hit them both, restack the blood. So that's 13 damage, plus another 5, 18. Not quite dead, but getting there. Let's zap him one more time. Ah, still 1 damage short. That's rough. But we can fix that. Perfect. Alright, 23 damage. He's done for. Tasty as fuck you heard in a while. Yeah, that was... to be fair, that was worth it, I think. That was pretty rough. Let's finish this front guy up. Or he will dodge. No.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Seeds of Madness. Her. Let's see if we can stun this guy. Perfect. Yeah, let's break this.
Back to the pit.
That'll heal him up too. Excellent. That'll give us a chance to stress heal a little bit. Oh, okay. Things are going okay. 79 is obviously not ideal either. But with a crit, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Heal that up just a smidge. Shouldn't there be a little sleeper guy to come and help out and say, hey, good job, you're done. Please? Oh man, I do not want this guy here. The fact that he's got stealth is awful. Ah, dodged. No. I think transforming abomination right away would be smart. No chance. There's a mental break at Millhouse. You might be right. You might be right on that one. Let's see. What's the stun chance? Not great. Fuck. Let's. I think as long as we can kill one guy, shoot. The thing will spawn. That'll allow us to continue on. Uh-oh. 19 damage, not even a crit. Knocked to the back, and stunned. Shoot. This is bad news, bears. Yes! Alright, got it in one hit. Oh, okay. We have a chance here. I do want to get that stress up, stress off though, because they are a little bit high. I want to wait to do the, transformation until after the, next area, because I think that there's a camp right after this. That is, if things continue to stay the way they are. Uh-oh. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I feel like that move is a really high crit chance. Try to retreat, that's fine. Just give me the Sleeper's Herald. That's not a Sleeper's Herald. What are you doing? Honk where it hurts. Yeah, honk. No, this guy's attack. Heal up. I guess I can only do damage. I guess we'll give him the old slice-a-roo. Oh, good dodge, good dodge. And that actually moved him back up front too, that's excellent. Shoot, I gotta keep him here. Ooh, the crit heal though. That's pretty good. Go forth, Hellion. I can't see the bar past the little crystal. How close am I truly? Let's see, 86. I gotta move the Jester back. So I can actually do the stress heals again, because things are getting a little bit dicey. So that's a really good chance to stun. That's pretty good. Dodge! Oh man. Uh-oh. Actually, knocking him to the back if he moves. Okay. Actually, kinda sucks. I was hoping for the movement. Tried so hard and got so far. But in the end... Yes! 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 Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is a good place to be virtued, lady. I can tell you that much. Alright, let's finally replace these guys so the abomination can actually do something. That book doing its work again? Yeah. Let's... Oh man, the dodges on these two are insane. How am I supposed to continue if I can't even hit them? Let's try for the stun again. Nice, perfect, perfect. Let's keep going on that stress. I'm genuinely worried about this champion. I really just want to kill one of these two just to get this over with. 17 in a row bleed incoming. No, the Miller's, I think, is immune to bleed. Which is a bit of a shame, but it's to be expected, honestly. But the Blight, on the other hand, can be done. There we go. No. Oh, thank you. That was almost pretty bad.
Precision and power.
I will say that was definitely pure luck also. I can't hit the back guy actually. That's fine. I just don't want somebody to get a disease. At least she can't, since she's blood cursed. That's not a problem. Ooh. Well, how kind.
Quickens.
10 accuracy and 10 crit? Oh man. Dang. Don't mind if I do.
The flesh is knit.
At least we don't have to worry about this guy's stress anymore. Why is everyone puking in this battle? I don't know, man. It's just fun to do, I guess. Yes, finally. Fuck, get me out of here.
At last, some sheltered corner of reality.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not a camp yet, but that's okay. I still have chances to do, wait, are you still here?
Packs laden with loot
Cool, I
are
guess.
often low on supplies.
Onward.
Burrows of earth
With these guys, I can
filled with
do some stress heals, I think. I just gotta kill the fast guy. First abomination, then little piggy. Yeah, it all worked out in the end. Let's... Shoot. The riposte is gonna be a little bit rough, but we really gotta try to kill the foreman as quickly as we can. And for that, we gotta get him nice and cozy close. To be on the receiving end of a riposte. Let's see, 4 damage for 3 rounds. The mark is more what I'm worried about. Although I will say that maybe it, well, Jester though. Oh, he's going up to 100. 1 away. It's gonna happen. Yeah, that's a good crit. Oh, that's it. Another virtue, maybe? Eh? Nah. That would be too much like good luck.
Fear and frailty finally claim their due.
So much for bravery. I guess so, pal. We don't have to flee though, buddy. I promise. I guess it's too late to do that now. Let's just go for damage. Sacred Fire whispers your name. You are most blessed, lad. Most blessed. I should try to see if I can get a stun off. Perfect. Let's see, 4, 9 damage. He's gonna have 1 left. That's a shame. Okay, this will finish them both off though. Perfect. Welcome to Dead Town. Population new. Alright, let's not quite finish that guy off like I wanted. That's okay. Not getting the stress heals I wanted either. Grumble, grumble. Ah, put on riposte again. Let's see, 8 damage for 3 rounds. Yikes. Excuse me, fella. I guess I can do that at least. Dang, okay. You're really making him crit worthy. That's for dang sure. I consider some fire would be whispering my name. It's the Sacred Fire though. So it's okay. I assume that it's probably like some close to allegory as to the fire that Moses saw or whatever. I should say that I'm not exactly I'm not religious, but I've read the Bible before. It's definitely an interesting read. Although that might be another dark topic to talk about. maybe avoid that. That was the closest thing that I could think of to what's probably going on there for the Vestal. Uh-oh. Force stress for a bunch of rounds. More accuracy and crit. I can do that.
Sedated.
Look, the Dungeons & Dragons manual is my Bible. Man, I could talk about Dungeons & Dragons all day. Man, I love it. It's so fun. Ooh, good crit. Alright, that's a happy topic I'll talk about all day. You've never played Dungeons & Dragons? You're missing out. I mean, I got into it, of course, in college, as that's where pretty much most of the fun things in my life happened so far. Yeah, I started a campaign. Had one guy who was the DM. He was the one that played most. He asked a couple of us if we wanted to play or whatever. And we're like, oh, we've never done it before. Isn't it like chess? Oh God, no. No way. Imagine an RPG where your imagination is your limitation. I mean, within reason. It's still, let's just say for like basic D&D, because there's all different kinds of branches there that I could go into, but since you've not played before, that would be confusing, so I'll just try to keep it somewhat limited. Basically, it's a tabletop RPG game. So, you have your characters, you make your characters, they have stats, and basically everything is controlled by dice. So like if you wanted to make your character, first you would, well, depends on how your DM wants you to make, your DM is Dungeon Master. Depending on how they want you to make your character, might change it a little bit, but you gotta roll for your attributes, which is like strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Strength is pretty self-explanatory. That's just like, well, maybe not. So strength is like how hard you can hit with melee attacks, how easy it is to hit something, and like your carry weight as well. So like how much weight your person can carry. Your dexterity is your chance to attack with ranged weapons like bows or like throwing items. Let's stun this guy. And how hard it is for you to get hit. So like if something were to attack you, in most cases your dexterity bonuses would add to that. I guess before I continue going down the stats, normally when you're rolling for stats, it's between like, technically it's between 2 and 18, because you roll, again, depending on your Dungeon Master, you would roll between, at least how I did it when I was a Dungeon Master, is you roll the 4 dice, and then you take the best numbers of the top 3 dice. So 10 is an average score. That's like, if somebody had 10 in every stats, that's like your average Joe Schmo. As it goes up by increments of 2, so like 10, 12, 14, 18, 16, I skipped 16, doesn't matter. you get a modifier to it. So let's say you wanted to attack something with a club, for example, and you had a strength. Your strength was 16. Your chance to hit that, whatever you would roll on your d20 dice, which is a 20-sided die, that would be your strength modifier would be added. So since it's 16, you've gone up by 3 increments of 2 above level 10. So you would add +3 to whatever that roll is, which obviously would help you try to hit the thing. So dexterity, went over that. Constitution is how much health your character has, and how hardy they are. Ah, here we go. Here's the camp.
But be quick.
Be quick. Okay.
Circle in the dark.
So yeah, Constitution is basically your health and how sturdy you are. If you have like an 18 Constitution, imagine like a shipyard worker who's like constantly like lifting logs and stuff. Just like he might have a high strength too, but he's able to work that way throughout the entire day, no problem. That's what the Constitution would be. You have Intelligence, which that might be a little self-explanatory. That's well, again, maybe not. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I love D&D, and I've always enjoyed explaining it to people. So in addition to these 6 attributes that you have, you also have skills, which are things like your knowledge of medicine, your knowledge of religion, your knowledge of arcana, animal handling, things like that. There's a big slew of them depending on which edition of D&D that you play. The most recent edition is 5th edition, which is probably the easiest to get into. It's definitely simplified, but not oversimplified. My edition that I played on and started with was it's called 3.5, which personally I enjoyed a bunch. It's very very number heavy, like so far as I've been explaining it, like it's sort of a math game a little bit, but that's not really doing it justice at all. Like numbers are a very important part in it, and 3.5 has a lot more than 3.5 or 5. Like for example, 5th edition has I think 10 skills. As I said, I'm not really sure. I'm not too familiar with it. But 3.5 has like maybe like 25, give or take a little bit. Just so many more. So things can be more acutely fine-tuned, which I appreciate. More -15 stress. So what your intelligence does is it allows you to it's what allows you to get more skill points, or well, at least it was. 5th edition is different, but I'll try to explaining things the way that I know it from 3.5. So you can put, each time you level up and when you create a character, you can start out making the you start out with a certain amount of skill points. So what intelligence did was makes it so you get more skill points as you level up, so you can be more of like I guess so you can do more things. Wisdom is like how wise you are. It really is only, I should say, in addition to each attribute, the modifier that applies to each attribute is also added to whichever skill you have. So like let's say like athletics, or let's say acrobatics. So acrobatics requires it's a dex. So if you have like a +3 in dex, then you'll get an extra +3 whenever you have to roll a check for acrobatics. So each of the attributes does apply to that a little bit, but mostly each attribute is going to apply to to its respective skill, I suppose. Let's get the stress down more. So wisdom is well, yeah. So outside of classes, wisdom is kind of meh. It's good for some skills, but it's more like it's good for certain casting classes as like a primary attribute. I think that's all I can do. Rest up. Then you've also got the last one, charisma, which is, you know, your smoothness, how fly you are. If you're playing a class like a bard or something, it's very important. It's basically how well you get along with people in the game world. Onward. Splendorous, perfect. That's great. Extra virtue chance, +20 stress skills, and they get -10 blight and bleed resist. That's the perfect one. When do I buy this? Is this on Steam? No. So it's, well, there's D&D like games that are on called Baldur's Gate, which are D&D-esque games. It's pretty I feel like it's not true to D&D. Like, they're fun games in their own right. Don't get me wrong on that. But no, in order to play D&D, you gotta have people who can get together and play a game IRL. Like, I guess you could use computer stuff if you didn't have dice or something, or to keep notes or whatever, but for the most part, that's not how... D&D doesn't work quite like that. It's, yeah, so I mean, outside of what I just explained there, like how it'll work is you have the Dungeon Master, who's basically in control of the game world. He's the one who makes sure the game stays on track, creates everything. How do you play D&D without a friend? Yeah, good luck. I mean, you definitely could, but it's just... I would say at least 2 people. One person to run the campaign, and then one person to be a player for the campaign. Because otherwise, it's no fun when you when you know what's gonna happen in a story. But that's the nice thing about it, though, is that you have like a baseline, like a base story on how the game world is. Like, it gives like a list of gods, like a pantheon. It gives you the classes you can use and all that. But really, the story... There are pre-made stories, for sure. That, like, if you're, like, a first-time Dungeon Master or, like, or just trying to get into it, it's probably best to start with something that's not homemade. Something that, like, the people that made D&D would... Like, they make a story, and so you play off of that. However, that's pretty much... I mean, that's really your limitations. As a Dungeon Master, like, when I was Dungeon Master, for example, I made an entirely homebrew campaign, homebrew being homemade. and it went well. It went on for, gosh, maybe like a year and a half. It it's so much fun. I miss playing so much. The yeah, let's see. So my first campaign was, let's see. Yeah, so back when I was in college, my first campaign, the Dungeon Master had played a few times. He was pretty used to it, so he knew what he was doing, and he wrote a great story too. We had 4 players altogether, including myself. I think we had my best buddy was a druid. I was a cleric. We had a sorcerer. Oh god, I remember a sorcerer. Oh man, not a giant. Fuck. Gotta try to stun it. Let's see. 10 damage. That thing's not quite dead. Fuck. There, at least we can get bleed on both of them. That'll take care of the back guy too.
Size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Another tasty fuck. Yeah. Just so it's... I hate the giants, man. They're probably the most terrifying just because of the straight amount of damage they can deal. It's insane. As long as I can maybe get a stun, though. Perfect. Yeah, we had a sorcerer, and then... I'm trying to think of what the fourth person was. I want to say a ranger, maybe? I can't remember for sure, but... And I don't remember too much about that campaign, but it was my first one, and I do have... I remember it fondly, even if I can't remember many parts of it. But I remember there was a point where there was a baby owl that was sitting in a little outcropping in a little wooded area, and it sounded like it was crying for help. And so the rest of my team was like, "It's a trap," but I was like, "Oh man, I couldn't just let this little creature go. Like that would be terrible." And so I go up to it, and then out comes an owl bear, which just imagine a bear with an owl's face. It's that terrifying. And so oh, that's probably not going to work. 140% chance. That's a 20% chance if I hit with the abomination stun. Shoot. But yeah, we beat the thing, and I adopted the owl. I had to make some handle animal checks to make sure it didn't like completely oppose me or anything. However, it didn't, and I had a little owl buddy, and that was fun. But the thing I love about D&D is that you can really do just about anything that you want to, as long as you have the imagination for it. Like, I mean, if you were to like go to YouTube and type in like crazy D&D stories, you'll find all kinds of crazy stuff. Another giant? Damn, dude. I'm not a fan of this double giant action. Let's see, how much bleed is that? 12? It's not even close. Shoot. Let's just do a party heal. So in conclusion, I can't really play D&D alone, and I can't play online because I wouldn't call it a board game. It's a tabletop game. I realize that if you're not familiar with the genre, that might sound a little bit like oh, it's the same fucking thing. But like you can have like a mat where you can draw out your different like if you were to go to Google and type in like D&D playing mat, you'll see that it's like a gridded thing. Now let's move forward. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna change him yet. But I mean, as long as you have the like access to the books, like, cause there's like a player's manual but for the really basic, like if you wanted to like just play with a group of friends, you would probably need the player's manual and the Dungeons Master's Guide. The player's manual is good for players, obviously, but it explains pretty well. Like, oh, if you're new to D&D, you know, follow these guidelines, and it'll help you to create a character and get started playing. Let's see, how's this looking? 12. Let's see if we can finish him off. Ah, not quite. Uh-oh. Tree branch smackaroo. At least he resisted the movement, I guess. Yeah, if you could play D&D alone, I would be doing it all the time, in conclusion. But no, there are people that play D&D online with other people. That's a pretty normal practice. However, personally, I've always found it challenging because it feels like I never have good internet access, or the internet always craps out whenever I play, so it ends up being frustrating. Shoot, I need to move her back. And I like the feel of actually rolling dice rather than like having the dice roll on screen. It makes it feel better, in my opinion. But since all my friends live like 3 or 4 hours away, and believe me, I've looked around here to see if I can find a group. It's just tough. Confess to the Bible again. Makes me feel lonely not be able to play it. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry.
Perhaps the turning point.
I mean, I get that though. But I can't lie to you, I do want to keep talking about D&D. Let's move these two around. Finally. Alright, heal up.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Can I at least give you some anecdotes? Would that be alright? And before I actually tell it, let me ask you this. Have you played, let's see, more depressing topics? D&D is not depressing. D&D is happy. Happy, I say. I refuse to believe that D&D is depressing. I assume that you've played Skyrim before, as everybody has, everybody and their mother. Man, I can't believe another giant spawned. That's insane. What is Skyrim? I hope you're joking. If you're not, it's okay, but considering how popular it is, I guess I'd be pretty surprised if you haven't even at least heard of it. If you haven't, no offense. It's okay. You got 3 out. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Trying to play me for a fool. Yeah, I feel that though. Damn. Maybe not 3,000, but I definitely have more than a few hundred hours in that for sure. Let's see. So basically, in my homebrew campaign, I decided it would be fun to make an item similar to the Wabajack, which, you know, is just like wild. Oh man, double tree smackdown is not ideal. I decided to make a Wabajack item, which, as you know, basically you cast it and a random effect happens. So for the so how I made it work is there's a list of spells in like in the spell books, so you know, for D&D. There's a ton, but basically I made a system where I roll a percentile die, which is it's technically 2 d10s, but one of them has double-digit numbers like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, so on and so forth. In order to make like a 1 through 100% chance die. So I roll it to see like which page I would choose for the spells, and then I would roll some more dice to see which spell on that page would happen. It was maybe a mistake. I called it the stick. But basically they weren't supposed to find out it was like a super magical crazy item until later on. But one of them rolled a really high Arcana check and was able to decipher it and realized that this is an incredible magical artifact. And the only reason they got it is because I rolled incredible on, like, basically their chance to find good loot. So, so they had it. The quest had basically, the adventure just started, the campaign. They did a little bit of questing, and eventually got to basically one of the first major cities outside of the place where they started. So basically the front gates were locked, so they had to find another way into the city. So I had them ultimately they decide what they're going to do and where they're going to do it. That's part of the freedom of D&D. So they decided to look around the walls and see if there was a special place to go in, and they found a sewer grate hidden behind some cinder blocks. So they went in and ended up fighting a mini boss, which was basically just like a giant spider. It ended up killing one of their dog companions. It slurped it right up to death. Then as they were looting the area to get their treasures and all that. Man, another tree branch smackdown. Oh no, that's almost worse. They're gonna make a big slimy boy. Ah, fuck. And so they ended up, one of them ended up finding a stick in the carcass of the beast. And so they were like, huh, you know, it's kind of weird that it hasn't, like, been digested or anything. In fact, it looks good as new. And so they did the Arcana check and somehow got an amazing roll on it. And they were able to pass the check. It was like, this is an incredibly magical item. You don't know what it is, but you know that this is an artifact of power. So they ended up hanging on to it. One of the characters was a rogue, which is basically like, you know, like back alley thugs, basically. Or thieves, however you want to play them, really, but basically like the sneaky class. Basically like a Khajiit sneaky hunter sort of thing. Shoot, we gotta move him back again. So then, so they were able to go inside the city, and they asked if their horses, because they had to leave their horses and mounts outside of the walls, because obviously they wouldn't let them in. So, so they were playing off as they were staying in the city, and wanted to, said that their horses were going to be dropped off or whatever, and bring them to the stables. However, the rogue was trying to play it smooth with one of the stable girls, and wanted to try to show off. Oh god, this is oh man. Okay, so oh man, again, yikeroo. Man, this tree branch business is rough. So anyways, initially the paladin had hold of the stick, because, you know, he's like a righteous man of God, and the rest of the party were like, yeah, he won't do anything with this incredible artifact, so we'll just let him hang on to it. Underneath everybody's nose, though, the rogue ended up sneaking it out of his back, out of his pack, basically. Finally, that giant is gone. man. Not a moment too soon. Excellent. And so he decides to, like, try to woo this stable girl, and ends up trying to, and tries to impress her. She's not really appreciating the advances, but, you know, she's still kind of playing along a little bit. And he's like, oh, here, let me show you something. So he pulls out the stick, and there's a rat that's scuttering by. And so he taps it with the stick. So I have to do my rolls and take a look, and see what exactly happens. So what happens is, it's, so how spells work is that there are different levels of spells from 0 to 9. Oh man, this dang thing got big again. Shoot. Let's see if we can stun it. Maybe. Nice. That's low chance. 35% chance, I'll take it. Okay, bad guy's gone. And so, so like, normal character levels range from 1 to 20. 1 is, you're starting out your adventure. That's pretty normal. Level 20 is like, you're basically a god among men. Like, there's not much that could kill you easily. Like, outside of, like, gods and, like, elder beasts and things like that. So, like, level 9 spells are for that high tier class, like level 18 through 20. And keep in mind that this party was still in like level 2 to 4 of range about. And boy howdy, he caused a level 9 spell called Acid Rain. But as part of the rolling, there's also it's called Metamagic, which is basically like you're basically messing with the spells in a way that your character would not really know how to do, but that you're doing for your character. Like, for example, like maybe doubling the range of your spell, so it can attack farther. And things like that. Basically, when I say like meta stuff in regards to D&D, it means the so like let's say that one of the characters is going into a dungeon, and for some reason the DM told the player that it's trapped, but the character doesn't know this. It would be considered metagaming if the player acted upon the knowledge of the trap without the character knowing about the trap, because the character would have no idea there's a trap unless they tried to look for it. So meta is just kind of like breaking the fourth wall. However, basically it on top of the Acid Rain level 9 spell, it also enlarged it, so it doubled its size, basically, which is bad for a cloud of acid rain in a major populated area. So he basically poked this rat and like puffed into this acid rain and started going up into the sky, and then it started raining. Like anything that wasn't like a stone building like started like falling apart. The party was taking a bunch of damage. They took shelter inside the in the stable house, but not the stables themselves, because those were made of wood and they were like basically melting. Also, Miller time. Oh, I got the stun off too. Nice. The bleed chance is a shame. We can at least keep the stress down. And so things are going terrible. Their horses were just being brought inside the gate, which was like a which the gate itself, imagine the walls of this city were like 10 feet thick of stone. And so they were being just brought into the city. They decided to run for it. The rogue almost dies from the acid rain. But they all managed to get to their horses and flee the city. But, I mean, imagine, like... Oh, man. So the city was huge. Like, I think it was maybe... like 5... I think I said like 5 to 7 miles in diameter. Of, like, densely populated area. And so imagine, like, maybe a square mile of city just acid rain destroyed. Like, people were screaming. It was, man, it was a mess. However, they were like, where did you get the stick? He's like, the paladin dropped it. It was a bit of a mess. But basically, they continued their adventure after that, away from the city. So they don't really know what happened, but yeah, basically an entire city just got turned to acid. Well, a decent chunk, let's say. Basically, it was the merchant's quarter, so, you know, there goes that economy. On top of that, yeah, that's probably my... No, not on top of that. That's the end of that particular anecdote. And man, that is... That was a lot of fun, but I felt so bad for the players because they... because that guy just fucked up things pretty bad. How much drugs being used when playing D&D. Maybe in the 90s there's probably a joke about like weed going around or something like that, but no. I mean, that's the power of imagination though. That's what makes it so exciting. In my opinion, at least. Uh-oh. Shoot, gotta get rid of this thing nice and quick. At least now that it's in the middle, I can do the Gister double attack. We can actually do regular attacks with the Vestal too. Nobody's too damaged yet. Here we go. Let's see, 4 damage for 3 rounds. Oh, right, the restoration's gonna be a bit of an issue. We can blight this guy too. That's gonna cancel out the restoration actually. That's perfect. Let's see. Okay, this guy's done for. Okay, that's not too bad. That's perfectly healable damage. The Master beckons. Oh, right. Resist. Not today. I mean, theoretically, yeah. I mean, as long as the Dungeon Master says that it's okay. Obviously, you could attempt to try to jump across a 15-foot chasm. But, you know, if you fail your check, you're going to fall into that chasm, right? I mean, there are tons of... I mean, I haven't had any first-hand experience with it, but of course, I mean, there are people that'll put, like... You know... let's say their personal fantasies into their stories or whatever, which is kind of like, maybe keep that a little separate, maybe just a smidge. However, so if I try to, I mean, in a long way around, I guess that's what that rogue was trying to do, because he was trying to woo her to, you know, have sex with her or whatever. But he was kind of failing, so that's why he wanted to show off and use the stick to be like, look at this cool magic trick, and activated a magical artifact without even knowing what it was gonna do. Ah, shoot, dodge. Dodge! So, but yeah, I mean, if you wanted to, if your DM allowed it, you could certainly try to persuade the stable girl to get it on with you, to try to get her pregnant if you wanted. But of course, you also have to take in consideration what the other players kind of want to do too. Because you want to make sure that everybody has a fair chance to do what they would like to do for their character development. If your character development is to impregnate half the city, then, you know, so be it. But, I mean, the DM is also going to want to make sure that they have a story that they can tell as well. The other players want the stable girl too? No. No, I mean, we had a paladin, a fighter, the rogue. Who else? Paladin, fighter, rogue. I'm not sure. We had someone else. But no, I mean, it's not like D&D's not like a sex party, if that's what you're trying to get at. I mean, I guess if you had players that wanted to try to do like a sexy campaign or something, you could definitely see if they wanted to, but I don't know. That's not for me, really. God, another dodge. How am I supposed to kill you if you don't get hit? I'm going to transform him now, I think. Gotta start dealing a little more damage. It's a pretty incredible crit modifier, actually. Playing D&D like strip poker, very tempting, very 2021. Maybe, I don't know. That I would say that strip D&D would probably be a little bit more. I don't know. I think it would be hard to find a serious group that would actually take that seriously. How long does... So, each... I mean, it depends on how it goes, but, like, each time a group meets to play D&D, it's called a session. Second thought, children's birthdays aren't so bad. That's pretty funny, Jester. Oh, man. But normally, my sessions at least were probably about maybe like 4 hours or so. Maybe longer if there was like a really intense fight or some intense story was happening. Something like that.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism.
But I mean, the campaign itself, which consists of multiple sessions, as I said, lasted about 1.5 years. A lot happened. Ah, man, another dodge. Terrible. Really gotta get this guy back up front. Stop attacking my Hellion. Oh no. But I mean, there are campaigns that I've heard of that have gone for years and years. But depends on who you're playing with, and you know, life happens too. So you won't always be able to do everything you want with the people that you want to. Thank you. Son of a bitch, quit passing, man. I really need you. I need to heal this blight. Master beckons. I think my plan is to keep using Rake with this guy. To make sure that this guy kind of is stalled best I can. I mean, if it makes you feel better, you can't really get lower than a 1. Because, I mean, you roll... Well, you can, technically, but how checks work is, like, depending on the difficulty of the action, you have to get a certain number in order to pass that check. So, like, let's say you wanted to jump, like a foot gap across, like, a brook or something. Like... You could do that pretty easily. Let's say like the check would be like 5. So you roll a d20, and whatever that rolls, you would add to whatever your jump check is or your athletics, and add that. So it's not likely that you would fail that, but obviously you can. If you get a, it's called getting a nat 1 basically, and if you roll a 1, you know, bad things can happen. Is there a move like a body check? I mean, yeah, so if you were to... So you can basically bull rush somebody, which is basically charge them to see if you can get them to move. Shoot. And so if you were to roll a 1 on that kind of attack, what would end up happening is, I guess, really up to the DM's discretion. I mean, you could completely fall flat on your face and hit your head on a rock, take a couple points of damage, and then, you know, you're prone for that round. Gosh, I need to get rid of the scarecrow.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Uh-oh. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. I thought the rake would stack a little bit more. That's rough. Okay. How much? Okay, that's gone. Perfect. We're gonna give her holy water. And keep smacking this thing till it breaks. Because obviously I can't do anything if there's a guard on there. Perfect. Perfect. Not a lot of damage, but what can you do? Oh, I should have buffed, actually. That's what I could have done.
The wounds of war can be
But,
healed.
I mean, yeah, fights can go terribly if you roll enough nat ones. Uh-oh, not the harvest. 20 HP! You son of a bitch. Ha! Take it right back from you. What do you have to say about that? That's what you have to say about that. Yankaroo. Hopeless. Oh no. Hurrah. Uh-oh. 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 Just when he was gonna do some damage. I guess we can add some blight. Let's get the buffs going.
A momentary abatement.
Okay, that was a good crit. Now we just have to worry about her. Is there like an addiction system? I mean, yeah, so that's one of the things is people can take feats, which are like purely positive traits. They can take traits, which are both kind of positive and negative. And then they can take flaws as well, which are purely negative. So basically, if you have you could have a flaw, which, you know, you like have glaucoma or something, or you know, like you're like missing a finger on both hands or something like that. Or maybe you're just like illiterate. That could also be something, and that'll affect how you play your character. Let's keep stacking that blight. 10 damage for 3 rounds. That's pretty nice. Okay. That's okay, because he got that big heal. So, I mean, there are good feats that are like, you know, maybe you're... I suppose that would probably be a trait, but if you really wanted to, like, persuade your DM to make, like, an addiction system, they could. I mean, the Dungeon Master can do whatever they want, basically. I mean, you gotta take that with a grain of salt, though, because of course you could make it so all your players have to do a check every step they take or something, but obviously the players aren't gonna have a lot of fun with that. So they kind of have to, as a DM, you have to kind of make sure that you can weigh the positives and the negatives with whatever system you're gonna make. If you think that the addiction system would actually work great, then by all means go for it. Make a system for it. You probably wouldn't roll to take a drink of beer. You would probably roll a constitution to see if you can handle it, though. That's probably what would happen. At which point, if you fail that constitution save, you might see, she's at death's door. Spooky. Let's see. Oh man, she has blight too. That's dangerous. I'm gonna cure that. But of course, if your character ends up failing the Constitution save, you know, your character might get drunk. In which case, then your DM might start having you make rolls to see if you can drink more. In which case, then you could accidentally knock your teeth out with the bottle if the DM so wished it, if you rolled bad enough. Ah, man. Oh, that harvest is brutal. Still death's door. That's dangerous. I'm getting nervous. Yes! Nice. Beautiful. Let's just hope she doesn't die. Yeah, when it's her turn. Nice, nice. I'm genuinely worried when it's her turn. Wait, hold on. Perfect, perfect. Heal her up. Whew, that was close. Well, in your mind, they're exploring. So, like on paper, you know, so think of it like this. There is a map that people, like a not map, that the DM could draw a map on. He can make it whatever he wants, because that's the power of it. Though, you know, in your mind, your characters are walking across these incredible landscapes. Like, you don't actually see it, of course. It's in your mind. It's sort of like adult make-believe. I guess you could put it. So, like, if somebody's exploring a dungeon, they might make a more descript map that has way more detail to it. And I mean, some people like actually buy model pieces that that allow them to like build a 3D model of like a dungeon. So I guess. So I guess you could put it that way, but honestly, that's not doing it justice at all. Let's cure the blight. Um, but I mean, it's fun. You gotta go on all these fun. You gotta have fun. That's the point. You gotta have a good time. Good day to die. I guess. I mean, I'm sure that as somebody that's never played it before, I mean, I used to kind of think the same way. That's just like it's a stupid nerdy game, but well, it is a nerdy game. it's just so much fun. Oh no, that doesn't work because they're not close to each other. Shoot. That's bad. I made a oopsie doopsie.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Oh, pshaw. Uh-oh. Okay, that didn't deal any damage. That was not a problem. Although, they might have a heart attack. Death blow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. I gotta get rid of that guard. The fact that I can't do blight, I really need to start doing damage. What's that buff? Plus 15% protection. Not great. The only one I really need... Well, actually, shoot. I need them all to survive. Shoot. Trinkets. Trinkets. Oh, he turns back after a while. But now his health is back up to full. That's bad. Well, it's more annoying than bad, to be frank. Okay, good. Since they're together, I can actually do some okay stuff.
The wounds of war
New objective. Survive. Yeah.
never hidden.
I don't know, man. This is going to be cutting it pretty close, I think. If at all. If the Hellion goes down, it's over, for sure. Let's pop another one of those just for fun.
Survival is a
Whoops!
tenuous proposition.
I didn't mean to click that. Fuck.
Sprawling too.
Shoot. Well, now it might really be over. That's a lot of trinkets to lose. And I can't do anything. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I literally can't do nothing with these two. Gotta flee. Oh, that's so bad.
Tests the metal of heart, brain, and body.
Ah, you win this time, you bastard, Miller. Wait, refracted? What does that mean? Wait, they're still alive?
In time, you will know
Yeah,
the
that
tragic
was
extent
frustrating,
of
for
my
sure.
failings.
Okay, so apparently they're refracted? What does that mean? Let's sort by class and sort by level. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what refracted means, but it looks like they'll be okay. Maybe. Oh well, we got some people with diseases. That's kind of gross, but I appreciate the spirit. Alright. It's organized by stress. I am glad that they aren't just like straight up dead though. I'll say that. Wait, what? What do you need? Oh, we'll only drink. Have one. You go to the gambling hall, why don't you? Oh. Yeah, it's a shame we only got 14 from that. That's kind of frustrating. I mean, I would like to keep grinding the thing from the stars, but since it's only a chance, you know, it's just a little frustrating. Maybe we'll do some more of that. We have a decent team for this too. I think that means that I don't lose the trinkets either, which would be perfect. Oh, actually, let's see if we can upgrade these guys first. Yes, indeed. I had an inkling. Malignant mutation. Alright, let's check the treasures. An extra bleed skill chance. Combined with just straight up damage. Yeah. No. Actually. How about the Martyr Seal? Yeah, that should be fine. And then the Abomination. Still gonna get some more of that. Oh, I didn't actually get that thing back. It's stuck wherever those two people were refracted at. I guess that's fine. That's a shame too. There was still 2 virtues in that fight. You think Abomination has mutation on his... maybe keep that kind of talk out of here. That's a bit much. Maybe a bit too much. It's alright. I just want this to be somewhat, I don't know. I don't want to have like a smut channel or something. Yeah, I guess. Let's get... Oh man, all the bracers are gone. I had so many, and now they're gone. Smud? No, smut. Smut. It's like a bunch of dirty talk and stuff. I guess. if somebody comes in and like views the channel or something, I want them to be, I want them to feel comfortable coming in, no matter who they are. Oh no, you're fine. I mean, it's fine. Just don't do it again. Let's see. I think that should be good. Fingers crossed we get some more thing from the stars. Maybe we don't need that many keys. 2 stacks of torches. And that should do it. Thank you. I appreciate that.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
Starting out with the stress. Love it. Doesn't have the defense buff. I made an oopsie doopsie. That's okay. We can blight the snail. Good dodge. Somebody's getting a disease. I feel it.
A decisive pummeling.
Alright. This guy's done for. That one's definitely done for. This one's not quite done for.
Gently. This is how a life is taken.
Next turn it will be, though. It will be finito.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Guess we'll shout at him.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, perfect, okay. Gifted. What do? Extra healing received? Nice. I am glad that this dungeon is linear. Beautiful stuff. Oh, I need to
Wealth
loot at the
beyond
antiquarian.
measure.
What am I doing?
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike. A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Man, all these empty rooms. All right. I don't mind it too much, I guess, but there we go. Thing from the stars? Yeah, man. Banditos from across the way. I'm looking for somebody a little more out of space. Oh man, I ordered a set of tools to hand make an item. Long time no collector, huh? Oh god. I mean, honestly, the collector is not even an issue for me anymore. Like last time I fought the collector, I beat him before he had a chance to even have a turn. Well, that's not true. I stunned him and then killed him before he was able to do anything else.
Impressive.
So I would say the collector's not an issue anymore. I haven't done a Shambler fight in a while. But really, the only big threats are like the end game bosses. That's it. Such as the Darkest Dungeon and Crimson Court stuff. But I'll be honest, I might take a break from Darkest Dungeon a little bit. Karma do be hitting dirty sometimes. A little bit, yeah. Let's see, how's this guy doing? 4, 7. He's done 4. Because I really do want to... I want to beat the Darkest Dungeon, obviously. Because I think you have to do it 3 times for 3 different bosses if I'm understanding it correctly. But what you doing instead of Darkest Dungeon? I don't know. As I mentioned before, I might... Ultimately, what I want to do for this channel is go for the... I want to go through my entire Steam library. Like in alphabetical order, just for funsies. Call it like Alphabet Soup or something stupid like that. But I want to just go down the list and play games, because I have over like 500 games on Steam at least. And I mean, I haven't played maybe like a third, maybe a fourth of them. And then maybe there are some that I have like touched, but it's like 5 minutes of playtime or something stupid. So I have tons of things. But I was already playing Darkest Dungeon a little bit when I decided to start streaming, so I was like, maybe we'll do this. But it's a little bit that I'm frustrated at the game a smidge, because it's incredibly difficult. But I am getting a little bit burned down on it too, just a smidge. Because, man, it's a tough game, and it wears you down. But yeah, we'll see. I'm tempted to look online and see what a good strategy would be for the first guy. Stream Fortnite? Let's not. I'm not streaming Fortnite. You couldn't pay me to do that. So, I mean, I'll go down my list. I mean, the first thing in alphabetical order, I think, is Age of Empires 2, which I haven't played Age of Empires before. Um, but I do want to try it. Well, I want to try all the games, I guess that's the point. But I guess it's also in an effort to help me manage my budget a little bit, because I have a bad habit when I'm pretty stressed to buy things, and so I'll buy like maybe like a $10 Steam game or something stupid like that. Let's see, 3 damage, he's done. 3 damage, he's done too. Perfect. But especially since I'm starting school and I'm really trying to get stuff together, I want to go through my entire Steam library before I buy any more games, is my hope. So yeah. But I mean, I'm sure I probably have games that are extremely niche that people would be like, "Wow, I can't believe somebody's playing this game! Holy shit!" But honestly, I feel like half the struggle is going to be trying to get some of those games to work. To be honest, there's one game that was one of my favorite games, Operation Raccoon City for Resident Evil. Which was it's a little bit like Left 4 Dead, but with more Resident Evil and less good, as most people would say. If you were to look it up, I'm sure you'd find a bunch of places with like terrible reviews and stuff. But I really enjoyed the game. However, the problem is that it uses Games for Windows Live, which is a service that doesn't really exist anymore. So it's a bit I have seen people get it to work, but I mean, I've spent probably a good 2 or 3 hours trying to get it working before, and I wasn't able to do it, and I got a little frustrated, so I gave up on that. But I really, really want to try to make that work, because that's a game that I really enjoyed playing, that I'm sure people would probably laugh watching it. Get rid of a negative quirk. Man, Abomination needs to get rid of some stuff. Off guard actually would probably be pretty good. See if we can get something off of you here, bud. Nervous. I don't know what that did. I hope it was good. No. Let the Antiquarian do her work. Is this the last room? No, one more room. We have 4 more squares left to see if the Abomination is there. Like dumbish games like Cargo, the Quest for Gravity stuff. So I've not heard of those games actually. I think I've heard of Cargo Quest actually, but not the Quest for Gravity. Or maybe, is that the same game? Is it Cargo, the Quest for Gravity? Is that what the whole game's called?
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Oh, it's all one game. Gotcha.
In blood.
mean, as I said, I have a an absolute fuck ton of games. And I just want to get through them all. If anything, it's a good way to pass the time. I mean, like 3 to maybe even 6 hours a day of just gaming on a game I've never played before. That sounds like a hoot and a half to me. And I mean, obviously I bought it for a reason. It's like I saw something you did and I was like, huh, maybe this could be good. Maybe. I'll play it at some point after my 15th run of Skyrim. Yeah, I'm tempted to do a Skyrim run of the new Skyrim. I don't want to do anything that's like too popular though, because obviously I'd get drowned out by the more popular people that are streaming. It's kind of which is kind of why I like streaming kind of this. I'd say less popular, but Darkest Dungeon 2 came out recently, and obviously people have been playing that. So, but this is Darkest Dungeon 1. Dark Dungeon. I'm doing these fights without even thinking about them. They're just as long as I keep talking, I just know what to do. I actually have Silent Storm. That's on my list. That's on my that's in my library of Steam games. I played a little bit of that, and I really liked the idea of it. The controls were a bit weird though, and so I was kind of like, meh. But that is one of the ones that I am kind of looking forward to giving a good, honest try.
Brought low and driven into the mud. In Radiance, may we find victory.
Alright, quest complete.
We will find all manner of great and terrible things in this watery tomb. In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Tercy somehow returned from being lost in time and space and will never speak of what occurred. At least they're back. I wonder if that actually affects them pretty hard. Like, I wonder if they got like a special... Huh, no they didn't. How about that? Oh, he has Hippocratic. Ooh. Fun stuff. Alright, let's do you there, and you right there. Excellent. But that is an old game though. I definitely saw its age when I played it. Let's go ahead and put you in here. Alright. Let's drink it up. It's kind of a shame you can't spend gold for trinkets. Like, let's see. Did like 6 runs on the original game, master difficulty. I'm not sure what that last part means, but I can respect the difficulty that you're posting there. That sounds incredibly tough. I could send these guys in again, actually. Um, you know, Sentinels is the DLC from the Gold Edition. I see. Cool stuff. I think I'm gonna stop playing. Getting kind of hungry. I want to make some dinner, eat some food and stuff. I appreciate you stopping by and watching. The I'm planning to stream every day, so so I guess you can look forward to that, I suppose. Yeah, hope you have a good night. Thank you. Toodaloo.